Alright. Hello. Hope you're all having a good afternoon slash evening slash morning, depending on where you're living. The only bit of Hive Lord spoilers I will give you, I heard they take upwards of 15 plus hell bombs to kill and that they are meant to be avoided, not challenged. I mean, I kind of assumed that was going to be the case, so that doesn't really bother me. Especially in terms of, like, you know, in relation to the cave missions. Because reading the patch notes when the update went live last night, and yeah, it's like, pretty much all of the new enemy types are like, they burrow underground and then try and kill you from below, so haha, have fun. Anyway, that's for after the stream. For this stream, I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom, which is a very, very different game to Helldivers. In Helldivers, the one that were only killable by using ICBMs. Yep, well, I don't think anything can survive an ICBM, to be perfectly honest with you. Okay, I need to prepare you guys. You might... this next image you see might be cursed. Yeah, I'm inverted now. There's a good reason for this. I'm not going to cover the mini-map now. That's why I'm doing this. Anyway, let's hop in. Democracy Protect has a half chance to take anything, technically. Yeah, but, like, you know, in what situation would you be at risk of dying from an ICBM? They literally launch them, like, in the distance. Sorry, I got something stuck in my throat. It's probably the, I had a leftover sausage roll for breakfast. It's probably a bit of that. What was I doing down here? Was I just trying to, like, find light roots? Yeah, I don't remember what I was doing last time I played this, so I'm probably just gonna, like, change the plan from what I was originally doing. I'm gonna see if I can find this shrine over here. My avatar looks so weird, inverted. I'm so used to seeing it not inverted. You guys don't have sorry, I know I'm still talking about sausage rolls, but, like, you guys don't have sausage rolls in America, right? I don't think you do. Because, like, you hear the concept of a meat pie and are like, what? That's not normal. So I can't imagine you have sausage rolls either. Unless for some weird reason you thought sausage rolls make sense, but not pies. meat pies. A conveniently flat surface here. I love it. Of course. I guess it was just... It would have been too easy if it was just out in the open. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. Oh yeah, wait, what? We're at the normal, like the, on the mountain path from, Breath of the Wild. Dude, I hated like so much in Ocarina of Time. Now I'm just kind of like, eh. This fire fruit do be rolling. Oh, there's a cave nearby? Maybe the shrine's... Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Maybe... Okay, there's the cave. I'll discover the cave and then I'll go back up and open this chest. There we go. Lake Internock. First time killing a fire breathless Alphas, apparently. I guess that makes sense. Wait, did it already fucking despawn? Wow, okay, that didn't take much. Jeez. Okay, note to self, if you get a chest from a like, yeah, open it straight away. Otherwise, gloom hands will spawn, I guess. Wait, what the hell? Did it die? Or is it just deceiving me? Nope, it actually died. What the hell? Okay, that's... Sure. Yeah, I'll take it. What does it say? An unusual substance, it's cold to the touch, and it seems as though it's filled with pitch black darkness. Use it in cooking to get a gloom-resistant effect. Nice. Personally, I would not put that anywhere near my cooking, but you go, Link, I guess. I'm going to put on my new Asgore shirt. It wouldn't have anything to do with a certain deer-shaped road bump, would it? Death. When I'm in an ugliness competition and my opponent is Horiblin from Tears of the Kingdom. Truly a monstrosity. Right, okay, no, don't bring out a bomb, that'll just blow yourself up. Because it's hot down here. Well, you did just drink a beer. What? I know you're referencing the... Oh, you meant to say I, okay. I was like, wait a minute, I know you're referencing the song, but like... I didn't do that. That makes more sense. I'll use a time bomb. I will use multiple time bombs, actually. Ah! I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to knock you over. You shouldn't have been so close to it. Hello, chest. And a bunch of Igneotalises. Hold up. Give me a second. Let me cook. Okay, yeah, we can do that too, I guess. Mighty Construct Bow durability up plus. You can stay in there, I think. It's a good thing I accidentally activated Unobo, because that reminded me that you can just do this for me. I don't need to use bombs. Oh, Opal. Did you guys know that Opal is renowned for having a pretty good opal industry? Pretty neato. Opals are very, very pretty. There's like a Gold Rush equivalent TV show in Australia called like Outback Opal Hunters. Man, some of the opals they find in that show are like genuinely like some of the prettiest rocks I've ever seen. It's like insane. Opal was how you made blood moons in the original version? What, do you mean like... Did you use opals to like overload the memory or something? Because I know you could trigger blood moons yourself by like overloading the memory of the game and making it be like, oh shit, I'm gonna reset everything. Trigger a blood moon. Oh wait, that's a flint. I should pick that up before I run over it. Yunobo strikes me as the kind of guy who would pull an Asgore. He'd be like really meek about it, but he would go rolling right after a beer. Stop moving around. Aha! Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Follow the beam to its end and offer the crystal there. Do so, and I will offer you a light that banishes evil. Yeah! Here we go. This is how we do it. Basically, it had enough particle effect when shot with Max Arrow's bow on specific rocks in the depths. Oh, when you said When you said original version, I thought you meant, like, Breath of the Wild, not Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, that makes more sense. You're talking about the Switch 1 version of Tears of the Kingdom. Yes, that makes more sense. Because, yeah. Particle effects do be like that. Cobble Crusher attack up +6. No, you can stay in there too. Actually, I'm about to lose my sword, so that wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Let me get these Bright Bloom Seeds first. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take it. I'll take your entire stock. What is that sitting on? Oh, there's like a really tiny rock that it's resting on. Okay, so we'll take this fan and attach it to some rocks that we make with this fire hydrant. Man, if you told me there'd be like fire hydrants in a Zelda game back in like, I don't know, 2016, I would have been like, what the fuck are you talking about? Fire hydrants? Oops. Bruh. That case was feeling suicidal. Oh. Well. Goodbye, I guess. Hi, Bright Bloom, see? How many steering sticks do I have? If any. Oh, I have 27. Yeah, we're fine. Cool. Make sure I don't accidentally, like, drop it in lava or something. Damn, bro, the steering on this thing sucks. It's probably because the like gem is sticking out too much. Let's try that. Oh, damn it. Okay, I don't need you anymore. thought it'd keep you along, but nah. It's literally just here. Misshapen Shrine. As opposed to misshapen. I love the music that plays here. It's so, I don't know. I just love the vibe of it. Well, see ya. So I'm assuming you have to find a cave system for that shrine that is like in the north of the Elden region too then. Because I remember being like, yeah, here. I just don't know where the cave system would be. Because like there's no equivalent path in the depths. It's literally just an island. So, okay, hang on, I'm trying to remember. Darker means lower, lighter means higher, so this is lower than this. Which means that this is going uphill from the north. So I guess I'll try like looking around over here, maybe? I don't know, I want to find this shrine. Hello there. Whoa! Oops, I missed it. Oh, damn it, I thought you were in range of that. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, so I remember looking in like the immediate vicinity of where the shrine is located, but only from the top. So let's try going over here and like down a bit. Hopefully that will provide a more clear way to get in here. Because like, I don't know, there's something in me that's like, if I know something is there and I don't do it, like, oh, it makes me feel wrong. Which, when you really think about it, is silly, but what can I say? That's just how I game. Any bloopies around here? That'd be very handy. I want to know where the cave system is. Not looking very promising right now. Another Cobble Crusher attack up +6. Wow, there's a lot of those around here. Hi. What are you doing here? Hey, you should inhale this. Okay, well you didn't inhale it, but I mean, it did the job. Wouldn't be further down, would it? I mean, I guess it could. Now, you know what? This bothers me too much. I'm just gonna look it up. Or I could even use Zelda notes. Yeah, screw it. Let's use Zelda notes instead. Make it more interesting that way. Like, what the fuck, man? Hold it in next time. Whoops, I accidentally disconnected early. Love how my avatar reacts to me moving my microphone. Because it can't distinguish between my voice and the sound of the, like, boom arm. Okay, shrines. So, this one. Navigate me, random voice.
Guidance activating. Proceed southwest.
Southwest, eh? No wonder. Yeah, wait, so it's like... What the hell? It's like all the way over here. That's it, I'm giving myself an elevation boost. Never mind, I don't have any rockets. I guess I used them all up. Is it faster to just teleport? It probably is faster to just teleport at this point. So, I'm going northwest now. Hi Tags, welcome. I am currently navigating to a shrine. My navigation just said double check your direction because I'm going up in the air. Oh, interesting. She's now saying proceed northwest and to the surface. She, like, actually distinguishes whether you're in the sky or not. Oh hey, it's that rock formation. The crab rock formation from Breath of the Wild. There used to be a shrine here. So that's why I'm supposed to go here. Gotcha. Isle of Rabak Gallery. Okay, well I'm assuming this will take me to the shrine, so... I'm going to cancel navigation. Because I don't think I'll need it anymore from here. Damn. Rusty shield, shield guard up, +6. There's no Octo Rocks nearby, so Hollow Knight Switch upgrade pack will be free. I mean, yeah, it should be. Like, let's be real. The only thing you're actually getting on the Switch 2 version is 120 FPS support, so like, if they charged for that, that'd be pretty fucking scummy. But it is good to know. I mean, I'm not surprised at all that Team Cherry decided to do that because, you know, they're a pretty consumer-friendly kind of group, kind of dev team. And you'd hope so when you're indie, like, it's one of the things you should be concerned about. Glad you know you may proceed. Thanks, Scrum. No pre-orders. Do you mean for, like, physical? Oh, what the hell? There's a fucking... I didn't realize there was a chest there. Ah, shit. Oh well. What the hell? Don't remember this. Did I hit that already? I don't know. Well, now I'm joining them. Ah! Well, okay. I was pushed into the lava. Whoa, I'm almost dead. What the fuck? Hold on. What do you mean by no pre-orders for Silksong, Liz? Because, like, you can pre-order the game on Steam, and, like, you know, it's only digital, so, like, you can pre-order the game. You can't pre-order it on Steam? Why? That doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't they do that? Why are they, like... Why are they pretending that it's a shadow drop? It's not a shadow drop. They've announced the release date. As a baffling marketing choice. They didn't want anyone pre-ordering for consumer friendliness, and so the backers can play first. Oh, okay. That's fair enough then. Yeah, I keep forgetting that game had a fucking Kickstarter. Fuck you. Oh, there's a blood moon happening. Okay then. I better get the fuck out of here then, because these enemies are about to respawn. Silksong is just technically a backer goal for Hollow Knight, so all backers are getting it for free. Oh, okay. Killed the bubble frog. Yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting that Silksong technically was supposed to be Silksong 1 DLC. Sorry, Hollow Knight 1 DLC. Oh my god, I can't, like... Also, what? I don't remember activating that. Oh well. I guess I have now. Guys, isn't it so depressing that Hollow Knight Silk Song is not coming out for the Wii U? I can't believe they're so anti-consumer. This is depressing. Oh wow, that was just a blessing shrine. Okay. I mean, fair enough, but I was kind of expecting it to be a normal one. This is not going to be a magic wand. This is going to be a spear. Yeah, it seems to be a very common trend in video games nowadays, to be honest. Like, something gets initially proposed as DLC, and then over time it becomes too ambitious and becomes its own game. Like a Dragon Gaiden was exactly that. Silk Song is that. There are other examples, I'm just struggling to think of them. It's happened quite a few times in recent memory. Liz would probably know more examples than me, to be honest. Look at all these seeds, hell yeah. I guess Like a Dragon Gaiden technically doesn't count as DLC turned into a full game because it was actually just meant to be like an an intermission chapter in Infinite Wealth, right? So I guess it's not doesn't technically fit the category, but the like core principle of like thing that was originally meant to be smaller became its own game. It still kind of works. I'm watching while trying to 100% Lego Batman 1. Good luck. Hope it's not too difficult. Sizzle fin. Have a ruby. Lamp oil. Sorry. Don't mind me. Alright, so I finally got that shrine. Where shall I head next? Let's get out of, let's stop like dealing with the depths. Let's just do surface stuff and maybe some sky stuff. English Kiryu voice actor, I don't like him. Yeah, I recall you saying you were getting used to his voice actor. Have you changed your mind about him, or are you just saying that because I said I didn't like him? No, I looked up who he was, and I was like, I don't like this guy. Yeah. Apparently he like started off as like a Metal Gear Solid YouTuber, or like a Hideo Kojima YouTuber, which I mean, I still think he does do that. Because I think he got like early access to Death Stranding 2 or something, so like, you know, he probably still is. But, yeah, he's a fucking grifter, so like, you know. I don't even know why I ascended. I'm supposed to stay there. I'm supposed to go to the Skyview Tower from there. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of him. I remember he like made a video that was like, Lego Horizon Adventures is dead because it only has 500 players on Steam. I'm like, my brother in Christ, is a fucking single-player game. What do you mean it's dead? Like, shut the fuck up. I watched a video of his a while ago and forgot about him. I bet you wish you had forgotten about him still, because, oh man, I hate people who just, you know, trend chase, you know? Like, they don't actually believe what they say. They just say it because it's gonna get them views. I mean, obviously there's some instances where they actually do believe it, but I would like to give Yongye the benefit of the doubt and not actually think that he thinks that, oh, this game sucks and is dead because it doesn't have enough players. Like, fuck off, man. Oops, wrong button. Who are we talking about? Yeah, we're talking about Yongye. He is not like a dragon. So accurate. Jad, should I read the Kyoshi books, Kojima's book, or Halo book, or Warhammer book? What's Kojima's book about? Is it about, like, game design, or is it about, like, is it an actual story he wrote for a book? How to make art. Oh, interesting. I don't know. Maybe Kojima's book? Like, honestly, it's up to you. Called the Creative Gene. That does sound like something... That sounds like a Kojima name. So I'm trying to get over there, am I? Makes sense. The books that you got for your birthday? Oh, nice. Oh. Hang on a minute. Well then, I don't know how effective this is going to be now that I only have one rocket, but we'll try it. Never mind, it worked. Thank goodness for low gravity, am I right? Damn, bro. I'm already really high up. I could probably just go straight to the orb. Also, why is it warmer up here than it is down there? It's 25 degrees. How? How is it warm up here? Doesn't make any sense. Been trying to read more non-fiction, so last Christmas I asked for Reggie and Iwata's books and I've read them. Oh, nice. Man. It's so weird because, like, it's obviously, you know, like, it's really sad that Iwata is no longer with us because he was, like, a really, really great Nintendo executive. But, like, at the same time, would we have gotten some of the things that we have now if not for Iwata being gone? It's kind of a morbid thought, but yeah. So am I supposed to rotate these? Call myself. Right on time. Nintendo's run by businessmen now, meaning while they still take more risk, they take rational risks instead of nonsense risks like the Wii U. Yeah, I suppose that's the thing to think about. Iwata and his predecessor were not good for Nintendo, but ultimately without them, Nintendo wouldn't be modern Nintendo. Yeah. Oops. You can never go wrong with a reflection puzzle. They're really fun, man. What I will say though, I thought back to how, like when Nintendo announced the Switch 2 and then showed the Direct and everything, there was like that whole thing of, oh wait. Oh, do I have to, like... Hang on. There we go. We did it. But then there's also that one. How do we beam the light to that one? No, that wouldn't work, would it? Actually, let me try something. Oh, that's a light. Wait. Oh, I only have one mirror. Oops. Wait, there's no way. Can I just cheese it? Wait. It would be so funny if I can just cheese it. I doubt it. But, like, how funny. Yeah. It's not the same kind of light. I have to use the mirror. Is it as simple as making that one point in this direction? Oh, it really is. Okay, cool. Actually, very simple. Anyway, I cut myself off earlier when I was talking about the, like, the guy. When they announced the Switch 2, at the Switch 2 Direct and all that stuff, I've forgotten his name, but there was, like, a former PlayStation executive, a former, like, Japanese PlayStation executive, who thought that it was very un-Nintendo and that they weren't innovating anymore. And, like, while I can kind of see where he's coming from, it's also like, you know, what was Nintendo's reaction when the DS sold as well as it did? They made another DS. Like, yes, it had a gimmick, but it was still a DS. Like, they didn't go away from the core concept of what worked. So, is it really an anti-Nintendo decision to make another Switch? I don't think so. Like, the Switch 2 might have had a more... Huh, that's interesting. Let me find a suitable replacement. How about a black moblin horn? I think it's funny how I might be one of the only people who knows how/why the GBA games on the 3DS work and why they didn't want to release more. There really isn't any more things Nintendo could make as a console. They've done them all. I mean, Nintendo's proven that they can kind of like break that. Like, they'd be like, hey, what if we did this? You know, the people at Nintendo, they think a very particular way that most people don't, so, you know, there could very well be, there could be like a brand new concept that nobody's ever thought of that Nintendo pops up with later, but for now, you know, Nintendo is what Nintendo is at the moment. I had to explain it in the comments of a Scott Stash video because he made a lot of incorrect assumptions. Ah, damn. No way, my YouTuber making an assumption? Nintendo did Labo less than a console ago. Yeah, I mean... Labo's kind of like a... I don't want to say like... I don't want to like downplay it, because it was really, really cool. But like... Labo very much felt directed towards kids. Like, that very much felt like a... innovating in the toys sector, more so in the video games sector. Because like a lot of those games didn't really go that much further beyond like... here's what you can do with this concept. And that's it, right? So, I don't know. Not to downplay Labo, because Labo was actually pretty damn cool, but it very much felt like, you know, a Nintendo Switch toy, rather than like a vision of what a console can be, like an enhancement of a vision of what a console can be. At least in my mind. The reason they didn't make more is because it would fuck up the memory and how it reads them. Wait. Dragon? Zelda? Zelda? Where are you? Zelda, where are you? Where are you, Zelda? Where the fuck is Zelda? Yeah, sorry, I'll read your messages in a second, Liz. I'm just trying to find Zelda. I hear her music, I just don't know where the fuck she is. And now her music has been overtaken by cold. What? Where the hell is she? Oh, she was fucking above me. Of course she was. I thought she was gonna be below me because I've, like, done all the quests already, but no, she's, like, still... Oh, that's awkward. Fine. Alright, I'll read your messages. Yeah, so it was because it would fuck up the memory and how it reads memory. It reads the existing games as being slotted into the GBA slot, meaning it's running it off the DS firmware, hence why no virtual console. Now the 3DS can emulate GBA games, but it's a very big conundrum since they released GBA games one way, so later doing virtual console is weird. But basically, similar to having too many games on the 3DS, having too many GBA games, much more easily done on a default 32GB SD card as max size, it would see way too many things in the cartridge slot and lag the system. Ah, okay. Interesting. So that makes sense though, right? Because, like, you know, if you have a system for, like, reading a game type a certain way that goes off of using the firmware of the previous console that could read it, then yeah, like, why go away from it? So I definitely see why they did it the way they did. God, she's so high up. Because the way digital software, or if you permanently a DS game or something, it keeps seeing it as slotted into the cartridge even if it's digital. Yeah. And they would have done that just because that would have been a solution they had already made, so why go away from it? Call me crazy, chat, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get to Zelda. I don't think I have enough height. This is how digital 3DS games work, same for if you sideload a DS game or use a program to make a new non-emulated GBA game, which does exist. Huh. Cool. Yep, I'm out of the low grav zone now. Well, I'm certainly trying. I'm almost to her, but I don't know if the updraft is going to catch me at this point. At least it's playing a song. But yeah, I think I'm too low now. Although she is descending. I just don't think she's descending enough for me. Oh no, I don't think she's descending anymore. We did it! We did it! Yes! Oh man, I'm so glad I tried doing this now. Okay, I need stamina. Sorry, Zelda, I know this is probably very painful, but I need that Master Sword. Hell yeah. That's such a cool effect. Guys, look! Blast Processing is playing Animal Crossing. Oh, wow. The timing on that was
Link.
impeccable.
Link. The Master Sword. Your sword. She is the key to destroying the Demon King. He defeated her before, but a long slumber will heal these grievous wounds. And when you two next face the Demon King, you will have my strength to help you through her. Link, you are our final hope. I pray this sword reaches you in the future.
Man, that musical piece was really beautiful. It's good to have you back. The legendary sword that seals the darkness. Its corruption was healed by its time with the Light Dragon. The blade gleams with a sacred luster that can oppose the Demon King. Awesome. And yeah, there's other cutscenes interspersed between that I don't remember. Whether they're just like part of the story or not. Hell yeah. It's interesting that it doesn't list its attack power. I'm pretty sure it's still 30 at base, but then if you like merge it with something, it'll obviously add the power of that onto it. Also, isn't there a glitch where you can make like an infinitely powered Master Sword? Or like, maybe not infinitely powered, but like the durability wise, it's like insanely. It's like its durability is so high that it's virtually unbreakable. I'd have to look it up again. It might have been patched if it was still in the Switch 2 edition, but I don't know. I'm gonna go check out what the unknown thing inside this little gacha machine is, and then I'm gonna go and get myself another heart container. There's still something in... Oh, wait, never mind. It was a portable pot. Okay. At least I think it was the portable pot that I hadn't found yet. Anyway, What should I do next? Check out some of these treasures, I guess. Let's go over here. Stop picking your friend up. He's dead now. got a question for you, Liz. Are you a fan of, what do you call it? Wait, what the No More Heroes, that's it. I don't know why I couldn't think of the name. Yeah? Okay, have you heard about Romeo is a Dead Man? I have not. It's like the creator of No More Heroes' new game. It is not coming out, or it hasn't been announced to be coming to Nintendo hardware yet. It's just like PC, PS5, and Xbox. But yeah, they're like making a new game that's not No More Heroes, which is pretty cool. I have a couple of friends who have been talking about it a lot. Curb is a big fan. I think Octo and M are too. From the from Curb server. Now, since this shield is so low on durability, I may as well place it. It's in the Crenel Hills cave. Okay then. I was watching a Masahiro Sakurai wholesome moments compilation, and I was thinking to myself, like, I wonder when we're going to see another Smash game, because, you know, Nintendo rarely does things without the original staff. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo refused to do another Smash game unless Sakurai was involved. So, if we are gonna get another Smash game, which I assume we're going to eventually, because, like, you know, Smash made so much money. Specifically Ultimate. Ultimate, like, made, like, the most money of any Smash game, so, like, you know, from a business perspective, they really can't just ignore it. They have to, like, go back and make another game at some point. It's just a matter of when. And I can't imagine they'd do it without Sakurai. I'm trying to remember where this damn treasure is. I don't think it's behind... Is it? Is it behind one of these? We'll get another one in a couple years called Smash Ultimate Deluxe. No, if they were gonna do like a Switch 2 version of Ultimate, I feel like we would have gotten it already. Or they would have at least already announced it. I don't think that's likely. I think it's a lot more likely we get a brand new game. There it is. Got Misko's treasure. Okay. Where should we go next? Oh, I see for the surface. The rest of them are in the depths. Okay. Or just a game called Super Smash Bros. That's Super Smash Bros. For the N64. That's what that was called. It was literally just called Super Smash Bros. So they'd have to add like a little subtitle at the end to not, you know, have brand confusion. Is there a chasm? I think there is a chasm on Tingle Island, so let's go check that out. There'll also be a treasure. Like, I think that might even be the like one of the Wind Waker Link outfit pieces. But let's go check this one out first. I forgot to get my heart container again. Man, I'm really, really good at forgetting, aren't I? I'll go to Tarrytown first, then. Also, did my controller stop vibrating? Hold on. Okay, there we go. It also just occurred to me that I haven't been to Tarrytown yet in Tears of the Kingdom, so I should probably just go and visit Tarrytown. Oh, hello, Dinral. Just casually popping out of the chasm. Where are we dropping? Dropping in Tarrytown. Time to enter random people's houses. Oh, hello. Fuck, what was her name again? Is it Capson? Yeah, I remembered. You must be a Highland of the nocturnal variety. What am I? Okay, so this is the inn. Alright, give me a heart container, goddess. I love how time just stops when I do that. So, like, nobody sees any of this. Come on, can't you see I'm playing a game with Madison? She says it's special training for dealing with something called a Vo. I think these Vo things are some kind of monsters or something. I guess I better watch out for them too. Hey mister, are you a friend of Papa's? He was gone for a long time, but now he's back home. I'm gonna be moving soon, so I gotta make sure I play with Papa and every son else a whole bunch while I still can. I forgot about the puns. Bomb arrows. I can see you're accustomed with some taste. Am I right that this was your first time? Am I right that this your first time in our shop? Wow, a very rare case of Zelda having a grammar issue. Good choice, but in case you missed it, we also carry monster extract now. I don't care. I never use it. Let me buy the bombs. Jeez, man. Oh, wait, yeah, I think I remember this. I, like, put stuff here and you evaluate the price of it and give me rupees for them, right? Break it down, son and done. Sir, have you ever regretted attaching something to your weapon or shield? Oh, right, that's how you get stuff off without, like, and actually getting it back. Cool. That's the time to tap me, Pellison, here at the Break Apart shop. Faster and you can blink, zip zar, it'll be back to how it was before. Jad gets angry at the person who's trying to do his job. Look man, It's not my fault Monster Extract sucks. It just costs 20 rupees. You curious how I do it? I figured out how to break things apart by disassembling stuff I didn't need anymore here in my workshop. Only I, the great Pelison, am capable of this craft. If you've got something attached to something else, I can break them apart and return them to their original state. Cool. Oh yeah, and this. Don't you like put figures or something there? Monster figures or something? I seem to recall something to do with there. Oh my, it's a traveller, darling. Tarrytown has grown quite popular after all. It's all thanks to President Mudson. Hudson, darling, not Mudson. You shouldn't forget a founder of Tarrytown. God, I hate that they're doing the whole thing of like, hey, just in case you didn't play the original, we have to make Link not remember anything. Even though the only reason Tarrytown exists is because of Link. Literally, if you never come here, Tarrytown never gets made. He's the president of Hudson Construction, who built this town. Eh? Didn't they open an office around here? Over there, darling. It's the place with the sign you always mistake for Hudson and say hello to. Dude, that's sad. You gotta, like... I know you're old, but man, you need to, like... I don't know, do, like, some Sudoku or something. Or, like, you know, crossword? You know, you gotta keep the old noggin stimulated. Sorry, I should be making assumptions. He's probably, like, extremely old. Like, he's probably, like, in his late 90s or something. Sorry about that. My husband has been getting more forgetful lately. Never mind us. Please enjoy your visit. Link just forgot he was the one who created this place. Technically, he didn't create it, but, like, this wouldn't exist without him. Just yesterday, she was talking about it happily. Perhaps you're overthinking it? Though I do understand, I know you're worried about Madison moving. Minari told me that Madison has been acting real cheerful lately. I can't help but wonder if she's, you know, just putting on a bold face. After all, she's going to be picked up soon. Please, if you keep acting like this, it will only make it more difficult for Madison to leave. This is a once-in-a-lifetime journey for a Gerudo. We should support her and give her a grand send-off. You're right, of course. It's a special journey, and we should do something big for her. Huh? A customer? Welcome to Hudson Construction. Let me guess, you're in the market for a dream home, right? That's no surprise. Our unique modular building style lets you put rooms together to create the perfect home. Guys, should I go into housemaking? Cause like, this shit is time, not necessarily time consuming, but like, I will literally do this for like an hour and a half. I will like make my ideal home for a long time. It's your stream, babes. I'm definitely thinking about it. Skin infant babies. Thanks, Thor. But I'm so sorry. We're still not ready to open for business. Wait, it's you. Look who it is. See, these guys remember me. God. Look who it is. It sure has been a while. You know, thanks to you, Tarrytown is doing real good. Link, what do you mean you don't remember that you helped build Tarrytown? What do you mean you don't remember me? I'm wearing the Asgore shirt and I've been drinking car keys feeling good in my pocket right now and it's deer season. Oh god. Nowadays it's the kind of village that welcomes folks from all over to come live in peace. Oh, and we have a daughter. Looks just like her papa. She's wonderful. My little Madison. Hudson, you've got to get it together. Sorry, I've got to go. We're kind of busy right now. I'm going back to work now, Ronson. But don't worry, I'll try to think of something nice to do for Madison. Madison's independence. Oh yeah, I forgot that they have their own profile. Look at with the way Ronson looks at Hudson, you wouldn't think they're a couple. She looks like she hates him. This married, or like, nah, I mean, you know, there are married couples who hate each other, but you know, we won't get into that. Ronson and Hudson, the owners of Hudson Construction. This married couple runs the company that has been key to projects during the long reconstruction of Hyrule, including the creation of Lookout Landing and the Skyview Towers. Hudson has unparalleled skill as a builder, and together with the Gerudo tailor Ronson, they helped found Tarrytown. They also have a daughter named Madison. Because bro is so obsessed with the Sun policy that he fucking named his child. Like, come on, man. That's fucking sad. Madison, does she have a square garden or something? Oh, boy. Isn't Madison Square Garden not even square? Isn't it like a rectangle? Which, like, yeah, I guess... No. Yeah, it is a rectangle. Okay, cool. It's just funny for them to call it Madison Square Garden. It's also particularly funny in, like, the basketball context because, you know, the courts are also not a square. They're a rectangle. So it's like... nothing about the games that get played inside Madison Square Garden really make you think, ah, yes, this is a square. We were so deep in conversation we hardly made time for you earlier. Sorry about that. You know, here at Hudson Construction, we like to say, it's son and done. And here I am, president of the company. I'm supposed to be strong and decisive. But when it comes to my own child, I feel so unsure about things. Child? I didn't know you had a kid. I was only half listening earlier. I mentioned her earlier. We have a daughter named Madison. She's wonderful. All the best parts of me and my wife Ronson. But Madison is... well, soon she's going to leave and move to my wife's birthplace, Gerudo Town. The Gerudo have a law that says they can't associate with men until they come of age, you see. I mean, it's fine while they're very young, but when they start to become more aware of the world around them, someone comes from a Gerudo Town to pick them up. I've been told that for a Gerudo, spending time in Gerudo Town is an honor, and Madison does seem to be looking forward to it. Anyway, I want to give her a big send-off, but I didn't realize it was sorry, I'm talking too quickly. I didn't realize this would be so hard for me. Sorry you had to listen to me go on and on like that. I really should get back to the job site soon. I want to spend more time with my little girl before she has to leave, but I have so much work to do. My wife has her hands full too, what with preparing Madison for the move. She's so busy she can't even take work requests. Mostly I just wish someone could spend time with Madison so she wouldn't feel so lonely. Ah yes, the old fade to black, so that someone can move away. Hi, dickhead. I remember you. I don't remember exactly what your side quest involved in Breath of the Wild, but I remember it being really annoying. I thought it might be valuable when I picked it up, but this weird rock is giving me the creeps. I've got to hurry and find some sucker to... Head into the construction site, eh? There's a small fee to use the rail car. I'll collect that for you. It's 20 rupees, no exceptions, but you only need to pay it once. One fee, unlimited rides. That's a bargain. How about it? What's that rock? Oh, are you interested in this rock? I found it buried at the construction site. It's a rare rock, so I took it as a memento. But if you're interested, I would consider selling it. For you, a special introductory offer of 100 rupees. What do you say? Can you actually, like, bargain this to be lower, or will they just refuse? Let's say not for that price. In that case, how about 80 rupees? That's a one-time only deal, just for you. Can you go lower? Rock for sale. Hey, what are you doing? Are you trying to sell random junk for outrageous prices again? Look at that thing. It's basically just a really big piece of flint. I'd call 50 rupees a more than fair price. But I already set an absolutely fair price. And he might have... Okay, no need for the stern wife look. I need to know, what prompted you to marry this man? Like, he's actually a fucking asshole. I don't think he has any redeeming qualities. Wait, I just realized what his redeeming quality probably is. Anyway. Well, what do you say? It's a real deal at just 50 rupees. I'll take it! What? He's actually gonna buy this weird rock I found? It's my lucky day. That's great. You have a good eye, sir. This is definitely a very valuable rock, so you've made a wise purchase. And now this rock belongs to you. No refunds. Cool, I don't want a refund. I actually want the rock. If Spamton was a construction worker, I really should get back to the page under construction before my task manager beeps me. I'll place it in the back for whenever you're ready to take it to its new home. Now, is it down here? Whoa there, want to use the rail car? There's a fee for that. You're free to use it once you pay up. So 50 rupees for a weird rock I picked up, huh? Well, that's not so bad. Oh, you again. I charge a fee to use the rail car, but you only need to pay it once. Very good, you're all set. Yes, profit, profit. The controls are simple, just give it a whack to either start or stop it. You're free to use it as you please now. The rail car. It's President Hudson's pride and joy, an amazing contraption connecting Tarrytown and the construction site. There's been a lot of strange happenings lately, things falling down from the sky right onto the construction site. Hudson has turned into quite the inventor. Best I could tell, he takes what falls out of the sky and experiments until he makes something new. The rail car is a perfect example. It's so simple to control that anyone can do it. Just give it a whack. Now that Hudson's back at the site, there's no one to stop me from collecting that fee. He's not actually supposed to be collecting a fee. What a dickhead. Do 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 do. I was concerned that that was going to happen. Hey, what are you doing? Hudson made this rail car. There's only one like it in the whole world. If I don't fix this quick, I'm gonna get it. This stupid thing would be easy to fix if it didn't use those fancy Zonai devices. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, sorry. It's not that I didn't want to read your message, Liz. It's just that I was focusing on this. I'll read it now. If Spamton was a gooner, I'm so close, 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 I'm so close. Hyperlink blocked. Oh wait, I didn't see tags as messages. Oops. That's a lot for a rock. Can't wait to see Jad House. Yeah, I know what you were referencing. That's what those things are? There are sonar devices inside this thing?
Ah.
It was rankling to see that thing and not be able to get the stuff inside. That's for figuring... thanks for figuring it out. Even so, I think, yes, I actually think this might possibly be a truly amazing discovery, probably. And contraptions like this one have shown up in places other than just Tarrytown. Kakariko Village in Necluda, south of here, has one. And there's one in the southwest, too, at Dig Dog Bridge, near the entrance to the Gerudo region. Could it be that the types of Zono devices inside each area's contraption are different? Questions require answers. We've got to investigate the other contraptions. But before that, I feel the need to ceremonially award you for your big discovery. with a flower. No, it's fair enough. It's a cool flower. Anyway, shut the fuck up. Small wheel. Cool, I can get more rockets from here? Say less. I will grab more then. Attempt to grab more. I seem to recall taking that crystal over there near the waterfall, so that's what I'm gonna try. Do 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 do. What's in the hole? A cave. As you do. Do 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 do. Where's Yunobo? Oh, there he is. Hey, does you knocking into a tree work? No, it doesn't. Damn it! That thing turned into a ball? Wait, what? What turned into a ball? Oh, Yunobo. Right, okay. Yunobo, more like you get no. You get no what? Give me a steering stick. And a fan. You get no bitches. No way, Yunobo's name is Yunobo Bitches? I sure hope I'm remembering this correctly. Because yeah, this crystal... Unless I have to interact with it? Okay, yeah, I forgot to interact with it. This will show me where I need to take it. Aha, see? I was right! Oh, we're not in the water enough. There we go. Exactly even, but oh well. It works. I think it's because of the way the logs were joined that it's a bit wonky, but we're all good. Oh wait, the water is also going in the opposite direction. That's also part of it. Rip, the stream ended. Oh. That must be a Twitch thing then, because I actually haven't disconnected. That's a bit weird. It says I'm still streaming on everything and I haven't dropped any frames, so that's okay. The hell? Got another diamond. It randomly said you ended, but it's back. That's very bizarre. Because, like, dropped frames, 0. And I've also been at, like, you know, around the 5,000 kilobits per second mark, which is the bitrate that I set for, like, you know, like, pretty much since the start of the stream, so, I don't know. It's weird. Twitch doesn't like me, I guess. Which is weird because that's where the majority of my audience is, but whatever. The majority of my active audience, anyway. I have more subscribers on YouTube, but... Have you guys ever looked up, like, what if humans had wings? It's interesting, because it's like, you know, we can't have, like, bird wings or angel wings or whatever. We with our body shapes, we would, and, like, the way we're built, we wouldn't be able to have wings at all, but if we were to have wings, it'd be more accurate for us to have bat wings than, like any other type of wing, which I think is interesting. and also kind of like disturbing. Imagine a human with bat wings. Ugh. How many bits to make you do a Joe Swanson voice whenever you stream Dragon Drive? Well, I mean, any amount of bits, really. I just can't guarantee you that it'll actually be any good. It'll probably sound really bad. And it'll probably sound... Like, I know he kind of does the same voice and everything, but, like... It'd be more like Kronk than it would be Joe Swanson, because... I've heard him more as Kronk than as Joe Swanson. Hey Pete, a Nintendo game for me. I've seen a lot of people saying, like, this isn't a true accessibility game because of the control scheme, which is, like, kind of fair enough. But I've seen people saying, like... I've seen people say stuff like, this game isn't wheelchair friendly, when... What do you mean it isn't? I guess they're probably thinking about people who are in wheelchairs who can't wheel themselves around, I guess is what they're talking about. People who can move their own wheelchairs around, though, like, you know, they can play. Anybody with, like, decent, arm motor function can play the game. But I understand that, like, there are, you know, people with disabilities who can't play. Make that bot's head explode. But yeah, like, it's not like it's some game that's, like, talking about accessibility and then is, like, extremely accessibility unfriendly. Because, like, you know... Yes, the control scheme isn't ideal for accessibility, but... You know, it's not, like... It's not like they went, here's a game about... It's not like here's a game where you use your legs to control the game, and then the game is about people who are on crutches, you know? Like... It's not like that. Speaking of, like... people, like, you know, if you were playing a game that was about using crutches and you don't have... And... Anyway. Speaking of what I was talking about just then, I find it so ridiculous that, like, some people's reaction to, the announcement of Dragon Drive was, oh my god, they're doing legs. I'm like, what do you mean legs? They don't have legs! Why are you saying legs? Like, fucking Maximilian Dude said legs. I was like, bro, you can't say that. They don't have legs. They can't use their legs. What do you mean this is legs? Holy shit. Oh my god. It's like... Jeez. Ugh. Rock hammer. Look at this thing. Look how ridiculous this looks. Oh, I love how stupid it looks. It's funny. Whoa, no, don't throw that. Probably should have, Oh wait, no, I can't access them from this chasm. That's right. I have to go to this chasm. I'm just gonna have to deal with no light or no map from here. Or just refer to the upper layer to traverse. So, I'm going the wrong direction. Wait, Yunobo. Your time has come. I looked at Yunobo's face and then it did the, like, distorted synth, like, bass, and I was like, damn, Yunobo. What's your deal? Yay. Opals. Large Poe. Guys, this Poe is so large. I'm bowing off. Now I'm imagining a fucking... like a Poe from Ocarina of Time pogging. Oh my god. What if Sisyphus was a masochist and was edging the whole time? One must imagine Sisyphus edging. Oh my god. Honestly though, knowing like you know, Greek mythology and stuff like that, I would not be surprised in the slightest. And just like the ancient Greeks in general, man, like they were just like that. Don't even get me fucking started on Sparta. Oh my god. Some of the things I learned about Sparta in ancient history in high school, unhinged. Like, I don't think talking about their, like, weddings is safe for Twitch. Like, I don't think it is. I think I'd get in trouble. I mean, you know, I'm not a very big streamer, so I probably wouldn't get in trouble. But, like, you know, fact of the matter is, fuck. it's truly baffling. Nothing is safe for Twitch. Feels that way sometimes. Social media in general. Whoa. Man, I feel bad for this guy. He's like the only person here. The only, like, soul here. Damn, man. That's tough. Bad enough being in the depths, being trapped in the depths as a soul, but you by yourself? Fuck. Some people get to, like, have a friend nearby or something, you know? Tough life. Tough afterlife, I guess I should say. It's kind of offensive to say life. Yo, Topaz, let's fucking go. Love Topaz. And Ruby. Lamp boil. That did not hit where I was aiming at. Oh well. Man, where do you think these claymores come from? Like, who puts these claymores here? Well. There you are. Cap of the Wind. According to legend, this cap was treasured by a hero who traveled the Great Sea. It flaps quite serenely in a soft sea breeze. Nice. Yeah, I don't feel like fighting you. Sorry. Not interested. I guess I'll head over here now. Yeah, don't care, didn't ask. Sorry. Oh my god, I cannot see the floor. Oh, hello, a Frox. Whoa! Okay, I need light ASAP. I need to see what I'm dealing with. Okay. Wait! No! This is a Frox. It's basically a, like, depths frog monster thing. I didn't mean to throw that. Bro ate my sword. My hammer. Cool. I love losing a weapon like that. So cool. So cool. So cool. So cool. I need more armor. Let me put my tunic back on. What the fuck? You can jump twice? That's not fair. Shit! Oh my god. Okay. Jeez. Nice. You idiot. You've learned nothing. Hell yeah. Frog's fingernail. Mmm, yummy. Frog's fang, yummy. Delicious. Anyway. Hell yeah. Gotta pick up any more loose zonite that's hanging around. Alright, let's go get this light root. Another Jaeger encampment. This place is just like the UK, all dark. Is there a chest down there? I would assume so. Yeah, okay, I just didn't render in. What's in this chest, I wonder? Crystallized charges, perhaps? Yeah, large crystallized charge. Very nice. I can get another cell now. And since I lost that weapon, let me go get myself another one. Thanks to this kind soul here. A Traveler's Claymore. With durability up plus. Hey, not bad. Not too shabby. Right, so there'd be some... So clearing that would give me a schematic for an auto build. Probably just better teleporting to the light route, to be honest. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to take a quick toilet break right now. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, cool part of the shrine battle music. Important notice, after the disaster in Hyrule Field, our bases face yet another threat. You must watch out for a large, one-eyed, four-legged animal. These terrifying beasts are ravenous and ready to swallow anything and everything in their vicinity. The sight of moving, glowing ore will alert you to its presence, but do not be drawn in by its resemblance to Zonite. These ores that grow from its body are both a lure and a weak point. If seen, try to remain calm and focus your attacks. Be alert and know the warning signs. Glory to Master Kogue. Love how it's a perfectly normal thing to write, and then it says glory to Master Kogue. It's like, oh, okay, they're not actually good people. Whereabouts was that door? Up here, I take it. Large crystallized charge, nice. And a schematic. Or a wagon. Wow. I'm sorry, I'm not interested. The only time you need a fucking wagon in this game is like, you know, for the fucking band members. Perhaps I should make myself a vehicle of some kind. Wow, guys, look at my history. Look how cool it is. I love that I can just generate, like, bullshit that I shouldn't be able to, like shrine crystals. Hey Tags, just out of curiosity, since I know you play Call of Duty, are you excited for the new COD? Because I've seen a very, like, low, or, like, you know, a lot of people aren't excited about the new COD. Which makes me feel kind of weird, because, like, I'm, like, actually looking forward to the new COD. I've already pre-ordered? Nice. Because, like, I see, oh, Black Ops 2 maps remastered, and I'm like, yes, please. That sounds fantastic. I would love to play on Raid and the like subway station map again, and presumably they'd add more like maps from Black Ops 2 post-launch. So like my favorite map from Black Ops 2 might make an appearance, you know? Do you see they confirmed a COD movie is getting made? Yeah, I have a friend who like tells me a lot of news. Heard that from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, campaigns are basically just playable movies, so like, you know, a Modern Warfare movie could be pretty cool. The only problem I have with BO7 is no carry forward. Yeah, see, I'm not a fan of that either. Like, I know a lot of people were like, ugh, the bad cosmetics were gonna come back. Which, like, fair enough. But at the same time, like, I don't know, man. I love getting an extra year out of things. Like, it does say a lot, though, right? Like, people were willing to sacrifice getting to use the stuff that they'd spent their money on for another year if it meant not seeing those cosmetics again, which really speaks to just how badly people hate those cosmetics. So hopefully it's a wake up call for COD to just make less of them, especially if Battlefield decides not to. But yeah, only time will tell. Why did I just make new fans? I'm an idiot. I don't need more fans. God. God. If I ever, like, get popular, please do not take that out of context. I don't need more fans. I mean, that's, you know, a bold assumption for me to get popular, but, like, fuck. Oh, what? Of course there's a fucking tree above me. You can't even see it. Interesting, I see a light route. Oh wait, is it the one that I'm going towards? Oh, it might actually be the one that I'm going towards. I thought maybe it was a different one. Oh no. Wait, no, it is a different one. Oh, hang on a minute. That's interesting. Cool. Oh, wow. Huh. I gotta go check that out at some point. That's really cool. It's just chilling there. It made me so pissed off, and I had to tell someone who doesn't really look at COD who was getting BO7 that he couldn't play as Woods. Yeah, because by 2035 Woods is dead, isn't he?
Yeah.
Though, they're doing like a bunch of weird, like, time travel shenanigans, aren't they? See, like, I don't really play the campaign, so, like, that kind of stuff doesn't really bother me. I just play for the multiplayer and the zombies, so... I will say it's funny, though, that they're just, like, doing random weird bullshit with the timeline. Obviously, you you know, the purists are like, no, this isn't my Call of Duty Black Ops. But it's like, you know, technically hasn't been your Call of Duty Black Ops since the original people working on it left.
Well known and well healed.
I doubt that a lot of the original staff who worked on Black Ops 2 are even at Treyarch anymore. That or they have their priorities. They have their priorities set differently nowadays. Um, 5th of October is the open beta for everyone, but I'll be playing early. Yeah, because you pre-ordered it, that's right. Yeah, look, I mean, I'll probably just wait for the open beta, because normally I pre-order. But, like, I don't know. I'm just kind of... I'm kind of, like, starting to realize I need to stop pre-ordering games. Because... it's just a whole thing with, like, you know, I just assume that it's going to be of a certain quality or it's going to be a certain type of game, and then my expectation is not met, and I'm like, huh, I really should have just not pre-ordered this, huh? So, I'm probably not going to pre-order... Honestly, I don't even know if I'm going to pre-order Battlefield 6. Because, like... I don't know, I'll just buy it when I'll buy it when my friends are playing it, you know, which might be day one, but, like, I don't really see the need to pre-order. Oh no, I missed a couple of cosmetics that I'm probably not going to use anyway, right? So this is interesting. There's like a factory of some kind at Tarrytown, and then there's a battle arena over here. Huh. Intriguing. I was watching this video of the like Smash Brawl character select noises that would come out of the Wii remote, and they'd ripped the actual sound files from the game and compared them to how they sound on the Wii remote. And funnily enough, they sound better on the Wii remote because the audio quality of the files is actually really low. It's like super compressed. And so like it sounds better on the Wii remote speaker because of how the Wii remote speaker, like, because of how it sounds, which is like, because, you know, I was expecting like a crystal clear audio file, but then when I heard it, like, how it actually sounds without the speaker, I was like, oh, you know what, that actually makes sense. It's only ever going to be heard from the Wii remote, so it doesn't need to be insanely high quality. It just needs to be of a certain quality that when you like hear it on the remote, it sounds a certain way. Especially when you're trying to like save space. I am very good at not getting gloomed. Abandoned Terry Mine. I'm so sorry, Terry, that you have been abandoned. This is tragic. Authorizer verified. Welcome. This was once a busy refinery where a great deal of zonite was processed. My task here is to manage designs for mining equipment. Please hold one moment. I have confirmed that there is a schema stone you do not yet have. Allow me to rectify that. And allow me to rectify my speech. Instant cannon. I will also prepare the parts required to test it via auto build. I hope that the schema stone I have provided is useful to you. I keep using the wrong one. Cool. Nice. Love crystallized charges. I will never say no to them. Did my vibration stop working again? No, okay. For some reason, interacting with these creatures doesn't activate the vibration. The other ones do. Authorizer verified. Welcome. I'm a forge construct. I process zonite here into other materials. Please wait one moment. There are materials that have been processed from the ore. I am willing to accept zonite in exchange for processed materials. Sounds good. Damn it, I can't get all of them. I'll take 4 then. And then I'll buy all of these. I now have 232 crystallized charges. Very nice. I love to see it. Look at all these lost souls. Don't say it. I almost said it. I was gonna say I'll just say it. Lost Soul Aside, that game that recently came out by Yang Bing. I feel so bad for that guy, man. Like, when he uploaded that trailer for his game that he was working on, like, he wasn't expecting it to go viral. And then it did. And then, you know, he started, like, getting talked to by companies, and he eventually went with Sony because he didn't want to go with a mobile game developer, which is so valid. Like, I 100% agree with him. Don't want to go with a mobile game developer or publisher. But, like, that dude went bald trying to make Lost Soul Aside. Like, he was putting himself under so much stress to make that game. And the reaction from the internet has been far from kind. Because so many people were expecting it to be like a AAA game, which is a really dumb idea. Because, like, this started off as one dude's passion project. And then he, like, got given a team. And, like, I think it's a team of, like, 30 or 40 people. With, like, a decent amount of outsourcing, I think. But, yeah, like, it's their first ever game they've made together. And apparently, like, a bunch of the people who are on the team were, like, literally learning on the job. Like, they'd never made a 3D game before. So, like, man, the more I read about, like, Lost Soul Aside's development, the more bad I feel for Yang Bing and the team. Because it's like, dude... Why did everybody expect this to be some kind of like AAA masterpiece? It was never going to be that. This started off as just one dude having a different vision of what Final Fantasy Versus 13 could have been. With like, you know, other inspirations. And it, you know, I really think Sony like over-marketed it. They unironically, they did the exact same thing that they did with Concord to Lost Solar Side. They marketed it incorrectly. Like they didn't market it towards the intended, like, well, not necessarily the intended audience, but like they just didn't market it the way they should have, because with Concord, they like never focused on the stuff that actually made it unique. They were just like, hey, look, it's a 5v5 hero shooter. And that was the extent of the marketing, which, by the way, was basically non-existent. And like, you know, that's just not the best way to, like, they should have focused about what the game actually made the game unique, not like, oh, here's everything that it does similarly, so everybody thinks it's just generic. And then with Lost Solar Side, it's like, this is a game being made by, like, 30 people. And it feels like Clair Obscur kind of ruined Lost Solar Side for them, because, like, you know, there were 30 developers on the development team for Clair Obscur, so everybody immediately just thought, like, oh, this is what 30 people together could make, even though it was actually more than 30 people. It was 30 people plus a shit ton of outsourcing to make Clair Obscur. So, yeah, it's really unfair when people don't get the full picture, or they aren't, like, you know, they don't educate themselves. And so, when they see something, they develop a narrative in their head, and then when something doesn't fit their narrative, they're like, oh, this means they're bad. Really bothers me. Well, yeah, see, this is the other thing that really baffles me about, like, PlayStation's decisions in relation to Concord. Like, they didn't even try doing, like, a free-to-play relaunch or anything. They just went, nah, this is unsalvageable for some fucking reason, even though so many games have come back from having negative first impressions to being modest, if not great successes. Look no further than Cyberpunk 2077. I understand that Cyberpunk is a different situation because it had hype before it released. So, it, like, you know, it had people on its side from the beginning, whereas Concord really didn't have that. It was basically negatively perceived the first time it was shown. I don't know, man. There's so much they could have done instead of just deciding it was completely unsalvageable. And now when everybody talks about Concord, all they talk about is, oh, it was an absolute failure, when, like, it didn't have to be an absolute failure. Why did I throw that? There's light here. It didn't have to be an absolute failure. Sony could have decided to actually just trust the developers. Like, the reason I was excited about the game was not just because it looked fun, it was also because it had Destiny and ex-Destiny and COD developers on it. So I was like, oh, these guys know how to make a shooter, so this should feel fun to play. Did PlayStation market that in the state of play? No, of course they didn't. Because they didn't fucking market the game properly. But, you know, I'm kind of beating a dead horse here. I'm just, you know, it's been a year since Concord shut down, basically. I think tomorrow it'll have been exactly a year since they made the announcement. I'm just never not gonna be bitter about it, because it's such BS. Anyway, let me read through the messages I didn't read. I was waiting for the stream from people who make Yakuza to see when Stranger Than Heaven drops. I don't think it's coming out this year. I think it's going to come out next year. They might actually. They probably already said that, but like, if I had to guess, maybe like May or June next year for Stranger Than Heaven. I don't know. I don't know how far ahead in development it is. They could also pull a Pirate Yakuza and be like February, and like, holy shit, okay, that's close. Because it was under PlayStation, people think everything will be AAA. Yeah, but like Helldivers is AA. So like, and so is Astrobot. Astrobot is almost an indie. Like there's like, you know, Team Asobi's a very small team. So like Helldivers, you would think that between Helldivers 2 and Astrobot, people would stop thinking that PlayStation is just AAA. But I don't know, maybe I'm being too reasonable. Concord shouldn't have died so quickly. I mean, yeah, like 2 weeks. How the hell do you decide after 2 weeks that it was like, it's just, yeah, sorry Liz, I'm trying to read through all the messages at the moment. It's just, I hate some people on the internet, man. Concord failed for a lot of reasons. I think a different art design and a single-player campaign probably could have sold the game, especially if it was free on PS Plus. Yeah, so I was thinking that if PlayStation ever decides to revisit the Concord IP, they can absolutely make it work without actually changing the character designs or anything, by just, like, I'm imagining, like, imagine if Concord was like an isometric co-op mission campaign kind of thing, right? Like, what if they made a game in the Concord universe that was like that? Like, that could be really... I could see people being into that, you know? Like, imagine, not necessarily like a Hades-like, but like that kind of, like, view, and then it's like co-op, and, you know, you still have the hero abilities and everything, but it's just in like a co-op, like, mission type gameplay loop. Like, that could be... I could see people being really into that, and it would kind of play more into the whole, like, assembling your crew kind of thing, because as much as the deck building crew system was really cool in Concord, it definitely would have felt more... it definitely would have felt more true to the idea of the crews than a shooter. Like, assembling a crew and, like, and playing around with that. It probably would have felt a bit more organic that way. But, like, yeah, I don't know, man. I still think Concord could have worked. Like you said, you know, maybe in a different art style. Like, you know, the art style that they used for the Free Gunner Adventures animated shorts, that could have worked. You know, like, I think that would have been fun. It might have evoked Borderlands comparisons, but, like, that's not necessarily a bad thing. I know it's not really Borderlands art style, it's a bit more than that, but, like, you know, it wasn't bad gameplay-wise at all. No, the gameplay was amazing. Like, to this day, I still think Concord has the best first-person shooter gameplay I've ever played. Like, I've never played a game that felt more fun to play than Concord in terms of a first-person shooter. The movement and it was just the right amount of floatiness. It wasn't too floaty, but it was just the right amount. And, like, you know, everything was built around having a double jump or a hover. Like, oh man, it just felt really fun to just move around in. And, like, I don't know, something about the gunplay felt really, really nice too. I liked that the TTK wasn't, like, too quick. You actually had, like, it felt a bit more like you were, you know, the lengths of engagements was longer, which was nice, in my opinion. I only played the beta. Unfortunately, a lot of people only played the beta. And never understood the hype for Cyberpunk when it was coming out. I mean, I was interested in it the moment I saw a trailer for it back in, like, 2018 or whatever. So, I mean, you know, I was hyped for it. but obviously it'd launch. I kept seeing how many times it was getting delayed, and I was like, oh, they're like struggling, aren't they, to get this game out the door. So I wasn't surprised at all when I saw that the launch was shitty, especially when they basically were like, okay, it's really coming out this time, no more delays. It very much felt like the stock what do you call them? Stockholders? I've already forgotten the name. Share. Either way, it feels like those people kind of forced their hand to release the game in an unfinished state. I might be wrong, but that's how it feels. Shareholders, that's it. Personally, I think something that would have helped is a single-player campaign, launching with more maps, and maybe maps that mess with gravity or in space on a spaceship. Yeah, maybe. The thing that's really annoying is that it really seems like PlayStation kind of like interrupted them and were like, "Hey, I know you have this idea for the game, but don't do it anymore." Because some of the people who were outsourced to work on Concord actually said that like, "Hey, there was going to be a co-op campaign or like a co-op mode. There was going to be like a PvE mode, and it got scrapped during development, like a year before it came out, which is precisely when PlayStation acquired the studio. So it really seems like the things that Concord could have done that people would have liked were the direct result of PlayStation intervening and saying no, which is extremely infuriating. Because we know that there was going to be PvE. People who worked on it said so. So it's just infuriating. I'm waiting for the release date so I can start saving money. Yep, saving money. Ain't that relatable? People hated Helldivers 2 when it revealed. I will admit, when I first saw Helldivers 2 in a state of play, I was kind of like, not for me. But then I saw how much hype it had on social media when it came out, and I saw like the ragdoll physics. I was like, oh my god, this actually looks like a lot of like love and effort was put into this, and it actually looks kind of fun, so I should give it a try. Lo and behold, I now have like 300 hours in it. Personally, I'd want a sports in space mode, maybe in a weird gravity arena. A sports in space mode? Huh. I never even thought of that. But that's an interesting concept. Like capture the flag, but like it's like sports instead. That could be kind of cool. PlayStation should just leave them alone. Yeah, well, I mean, between Concord and Lost Solar Side, it really seems like PlayStation doesn't know how to be hands off with the studios that they acquire or create, because holy shit. Between them like getting rid of the PvE and Lost Solar Side and that whole situation, it really seems like PlayStation just, they're too power hungry, like they're too controlling. Which, wow, who would have thought a big company being controlling with their studios? Who would have thought that? This is the same company that funded Foam Stars. There's like a server I'm in. It's actually like a Concord server. It's like a Concord appreciation server that I'm in. There's a guy in there who loves Foam Stars. Like he was a big Foam Stars truther, and he still swears by it. He loves that game. So, I mean, power to him. I'm personally not interested, but that's just because I'm also not interested in Splatoon. That's not my kind of game, so I'm not gonna like shit on Foam Stars. What I will say is I don't like the AI generated shit they did in Foam Stars. Wasn't a fan of that. That killed it for me, like entirely, well and truly. I wasn't even interested in it, but I was like, I saw AI generated content, and I was like, no thank you. Not interested in supporting that. To me, the trailer for Helldivers 2 in the state of play didn't even tell me what it was. Yeah, I don't even remember what I just remember the mood. Like, it was very much a mood setter. It told you what the tone of the game was, which was, like, I could tell it's like, it's a satirical shooter. Cool. But I still wasn't really all that interested in it just from that. But then, you know, I kind of, like, got into it as I played it. Foam Stars, haven't heard that name in a while. Yeah. See, at least they actually went free-to-play with Foam Stars. That launched as pay-to-play, and now it's free-to-play, so, like, you know, it's just frustrating. Imagine 360 sphere soccer or football if you prefer. I'm just trying to think about like how they could factor the abilities into that. You know, like I don't know. It could work. It just need to be workshopped a bit more. To me, Concord was fun and there was stuff you could get for free just by playing. Yeah, but see, PlayStation didn't bother marketing any of that. They didn't market the fact that Concord was a game where you pay it to play it, and then guess what? You unlock the vast majority of the stuff in the game by playing. So, like, you know, wow. Who would have thought? A video game that values your time. But no, there was literally like a narrative going around about Concord, like, oh, it doesn't value your time. What the fuck are you talking about? It literally rewards you for investing time into it. Shut the fuck up. I'm just saying Foam Stars appears very derivative of Splatoon. I mean, yeah, it kind of is, but, you know. I've also never played it, so if there's differences... If there's, like, major differences between Splatoon and Foam Stars, I'm not the person to talk about it. It's been a chill day at work. We talking Helldivers. Yes, we are. I was on Helldivers 2 grinding super credits. I grinded for super credits for, like, 30 to 40 minutes yesterday. Went from 880 to 1150. Nice. Yeah, if you get the right missions, it's actually really, really easy to get super credits. It's just a little bit time-consuming, which is, you know, completely fair, because... You know, when you give people the means of buying stuff that is meant to be paid for free, you got to make it time consuming, right? Otherwise that revenue stream is going to dry up a bit, you know? So totally valid. But I really feel like any game that is paid and also has a battle pass like system should do it exactly like Helldivers, where they're always there, they never expire, they don't disappear, they're just always there, ready for you if you have the money, and then you should be able to grind the currency. It's just not, like, easy. Like, it's not easy or really quick. Like, it's oh my god, I've been sitting here for 10 minutes talking. But, like, anyway, yeah, like, I think that's a really good system. Paid game with a battle pass-like system, but they don't expire, and you can get the currency for free, even if it takes a long time. Like, that's a consumer-friendly move, in my opinion. And obviously giving people the means of buying the currency if they really want to, because obviously... I got 2 war bonds under a week now, on my 3rd. I still have so many war bonds I need to get to. And then they're releasing another one in 2 days. I'm like, bruh, chill. Oh, hi, friend. Yes, Zelda. Holy shit, Jade. Hey, welcome. It's been a while since I've talked to you. Also, there's no way to buy weapons minus shop weapons. You can only buy the ability to unlock weapons sooner. Your unlock rate is still limited. I just wish they would make war bonds have more rewards. Yeah, I mean, the Halo war bond was kind of like a step in maybe the right direction with having more stuff in it, but, like, I don't know. It's also more expensive, so... Anyway. I gotta get back to playing the game. I'm debating saving for the Halo one or blowing my load on one of the, like, 7 normals. Wait, Halo like Master Chief. Yes. Yes, when they released Helldivers 2 on Xbox, they also did a Halo Warbond at the same time, which is really cool. Xbox... It's funny, PlayStation and Xbox did a re-downloading now. I thought you knew about this, Liz. I'm sorry, I would have told you if you... I would have told you if I didn't know you knew. No, it's not limited time. It's always going to be available, just like all the other war bonds. Yeah, it's ODST, weaponry, and armor. So it's not Master Chief, but like, you know, you can become an ODST soldier. And they're like renamed stuff to be in line with Helldivers, so like ODST in Helldivers stands for like Obedient Democracy Support Trooper or something like that. It's very funny. But yeah, like on the same day that Helldivers 2 came out on Xbox, Gears of War Reloaded came out on PlayStation. So it's this cool, like, it was just a day of, hey, an Xbox game is on PlayStation and a PlayStation game is on Xbox. How cool. Oh my god, chat is going by so quickly. I'm not used to there being this many people here. There's like 4 people here. Okay, they're dead. I can now concentrate. Oh my god, there's so much. I'm so sorry. I'll try and get through all of this. I didn't play Hyrule Warriors, my 14-year-old did, but I watched the shorts on YouTube. I couldn't bear watching the end, though. I'm such a sook. It's not about being a sook, it's just, you know... It means you feel, you know? You got feelings. The Halo Warbond I bought, and the other one was the teleport one. Is it Control Group? The one with the like warp pack? Yes, a long time. It has been a very long time. Halo's also rumored for PlayStation, which it just seems like a no-brainer, right? Like, if you're bringing all of your games over to PlayStation anyway, why not bring Halo? And, like, you've already got the Master Chief Collection, like, there. So, like, why not, you know? Can I ask who your favorite champion is from this lot? I feel like I answered this question on a different stream, but I actually can't even remember my previous answer. It's either... wait, hang on. No, am I getting his name wrong? Tulin, that's right. It's either Tulin or Riju. Maybe a tie between the both of them. Not that I dislike Sidon and Yunobo. I like them. They're just a different type of... It's a different type of... like that I have for them, you know? The fuck is that? Is that a Talus? I think it's a Talus. No super credits in it? Yeah, I mean, that's... I can't say I'm surprised by that. You know, less super credits... No super credits means... Oh, it's actually a Hinox. No super credits does mean more rewards, right? So, like, you know, you gotta take that into account. Might not be getting some of your money back, but you are getting more bang for your buck in terms of stuff in the war bond. I got greedy. There's already a Master Chief referencing armor set called the Elite Commander or something. Is that in the game files or like actually in this? Is that like in the store or something? It's very interesting. I love that I'm talking about Zelda and you guys are talking about Halo and whatnot. True. The armor set is the TR-117 Elite Commander. Ah, okay, yeah, there you go, 117. John 117. Master Chief Collection is so peak, please play it if you haven't. I've been meaning to, it's just about getting to it, you know? Like, there are just so many other games I want to play, and so... Oh wait, the TR-117, isn't that it's like a green recolor of like a medic armor? I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, that one was like free. It was like you claim it on Steam or whatever. I didn't even realize that was a Halo reference. Because the armor doesn't really look like... It doesn't really look like... Master Chief. It kind of is just like a green recolor of an existing armor, so it never really occurred to me that it was a Halo reference. But yeah, now that you're, like, mentioning it, yeah, it is. Wow. Isn't that neat? I'm going the wrong way. That's not neat. Spartans are child soldiers, by the way. Can't say I'm surprised. Tags, if you don't have it, you need the Democratic Detonation next. It's got 2 great weapons and other good stuff. I can concur. There are some really, really good stuff in the, in that war bond. Multiplayer in Halo is also still really fun. I mean, yeah, that doesn't surprise me either. There's a reason so many people have good memories of Halo, because the multiplayer was so good. Liz, Piper, Jad, and I are playing Helldivers tonight, starting at like 10:30 to 11 if you want to join. It's past 2 AM for me. Yeah, it's extremely late for Tags, because Tags lives in the UK. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think Tags will be able to join, but, yeah. Some other time, for sure. When it's a bit of a better time for you. Master Chief Collection, might get that for my Xbox. I've been playing Infinite. Just to show you how, like... Just to show you how obsessed and dedicated that, my friends and I who played Concord are to Concord. We have a separate server that is entirely dedicated to trying to recreate the feel of Concord in Halo Infinite. Through Forge. Like, I haven't been able to play them because I don't have the game installed on my PC, but, like, they've been doing monthly, like, Halo Infinite Concord sessions, in the Discord server. Just to show you guys how much of an impact Concord has had on us. It's a very profound impact. We really, really love that game. In fact, we are actually getting closer to maybe being able to bring the game back in general because of... I forgot what the program is called, but there's like a model viewing program that recently added support for Concord character models in Unreal Engine, which is exciting. I think it's called like F model or something like that. But, yeah, like there's hope that we might be able to, like, build a vague facsimile of Concord using Concord's assets at some point and play on private servers, which would be fucking amazing. I'd do anything just to, like, play the base game again, you know? Like, just, even if I know there's never gonna be new content added, just being able to play it again would be amazing. And we're getting closer and closer to it every day, which is awesome. How have I never picked up a Moblin arm before? That's crazy. Oh, I'm so sorry, you know, but I didn't mean to send you like that. Is that all for chat? I think I've actually caught up with chat. That's incredible. If you don't add White Lennox to Hail on Court, I will find a way to get to and kill you. Oh, man. White Lennox had such a profound impact on you. Like, I love it, but, like, I didn't realize you were gonna love it more. Why am I crouched? He's my favorite channel bit, to be honest. Wow. We don't, like, barely even reference it. And it's your favorite bit? That's crazy. there are so many Halo references in Helldivers 2 because the devs have confirmed themselves to be huge Halo enthusiasts. Man, so getting the actual Halo crossover must have been a dream come true for them. Man, that kind of shit must be so cool to like make a video game and then have like a specific thing you'd really love to do that seems like completely out of the realm of possibility, and then one day you're able to do it. Like, that'd be such a cool feeling. When I wake up, I am going to the tunnels and killing those bugs. Nice. Your democracy officer will be very proud of you for that. Can't wait to see a Hive Lord. I can't wait to see just like all of the new stuff that they introduced. I'ma shit my pants with liberty. It's a good thing Super Earth doesn't condemn shitting your pants in the face of an enemy. Because they literally showed they've showed in trailers some like Helldivers like running away from an enemy. Like they did that in the the Illuminate trailer. Hello, Eyeball. Fire case, Eyeball. I don't even remember seeing the fire case. How dare you? I like how these guys aren't... They're like the only non-gloom enemy down here. Actually, no, that's not true. There's like normal Froxes as well, but like giant Froxes. But like, what do you mean is... Wait, what? Oh, hang on a minute. I missed out the chats, that's why I'm missing the context. Accidentally shits pants. You have been marked as a traitor. Sound of orbital being launched. Is Jad a Helldiver? Is Jad gooning to Zelda's feet? No. I'm not like, I don't have a foot fetish. I don't understand it personally. It's just not my thing. Your avatar's armor does look like it could conceivably be armor added to Helldivers. I would love that. That would be such a cool, like, collaboration that would never happen. Like a... Yeah, that'd be amazing. Again, it'll, like, never happen because I'm such a small creator, and also they've made it very apparent that they are very picky about their collaborations. They only want collaborations that, like, tonally fit. Which is why the only collaborations we've gotten are Killzone and Halo, because they both fit thematically. But yeah, that'd be amazing. I'd love to have like a Jad armor in Helldivers 2. That'd be awesome. It wouldn't even have to be like, the wings wouldn't even have to be included. Like, it could just be It could just be, the, like, you know, the chest plate and the like, neck piece. It could just be that, you know? Jad Helldivers 3 confirmed. I don't think we're getting Helldivers 3 for a very long time. And, like, we've basically gotten... We basically heard that from, like, Johan Pielstedt himself. He said, like, if we're gonna make another Helldivers game, it's not gonna be for a very long time, because we're fully committed to the second game in the long run.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, because, like, you've got this huge successful game, and, you know, they've obviously got a pretty long story planned out, or, like, you know, general story beats planned out, so why rush it, you know? The JD-21 Jackrabbit armor, I see what you did there. That's actually very clever. You came up with the Jackrabbit armor yourself, but my persona is a rabbit, so that's very clever.
Yeah.
Stop hitting me. So many goddamn enemies. I'm just gonna use this. I know it's a waste to use a high power weapon on enemies that don't need it, but like... I just like having higher durability weapons.
Yeah.
Whoa, hello. Damn it, that actually took a heart off me.
Yeah.
Hello, chest. Tunic of Twilight. Hey, hell yeah. Legend has it this armor was once worn by a hero who battled the monsters of Twilight. There still seems to be some hair clinging to it. Looks like it may be from a wolf? Oh yeah. I love Twilight Princess. I know not that many people... Like, there's plenty of people who don't like Twilight Princess, but I don't know, man. I love Twilight Princess. And trust me, it's more than just liking Midna. I will not deny loving Midna. I'm a big Midna lover, but like, it's more than just Midna. Hang on a minute. Did I miss anything else? No. Oh, Helldivers Warhammer 40k. That could work, yeah. That could definitely work if they wanted to do that. The GNR Pleasure Armor converts pain into pleasure. This heavy armor encourages Helldivers to get up close and personal. Jad's been mining the rocks and stuff so he can craft armor. If only. What are your thoughts on the leaked models found months ago that appear to be dissenting divers? Helldivers that appear to have been left behind, broken/missing armor. I personally think a fourth faction being a dissenting faction would be interesting. I hope that's true, because yeah, I think that sounds awesome as well. I don't know how they'd, like, handle the split, because it's already, like, quite spreading to have 3 factions. I know they had 3 factions in the original, but the original was also designed for a much lower player count, so it worked out better. Whereas the game started handling 2, then it swapped to 3, and if it goes up to 4, it might struggle a little bit. They might have to, like, adjust the numbers needed to, like, liberate stuff, but... and defend stuff, but... yeah, I mean, that'd be really cool. I just want in the future of Helldivers that we can customize it. We've got some good news for you. They're actually looking into that right now. Like, that's something that they are very aware of and are, like, actively working on. So, yeah. Stay on the lookout. Because they are talking about it. I don't know when it'll happen, but they are thinking about it. Okay. There's stuff over here, so I could potentially check stuff out there, but... You know what? Let's continue the story. It's been a long time since I was doing story stuff, so let's actually continue the story now. They need to change the liberation mechanism from being percentage of population online to just pure manpower. If we manage to get 5 times more players from Xbox joining, we shouldn't be struggling with the defense. Yeah, but I guess it also depends on how many of those Xbox players stick around. Alright. Wait, where's Pura? Is she up here? Maybe we should talk to these people first. Though we may have a lead as to Princess Zelda's whereabouts, I cannot assist in any meaningful way. How shameful. My joints are so weak at this point that I cannot even reach the telescope where Pura is located. Okay, thank you. I now know. Hey, it's President Unobo's friend. Listen to this. I heard Princess Zelda might be in Hyrule Castle. But it's tough to see from here. Miss Pura is so lucky with that fancy scope of hers. Our hands are a bit tied with her in a place like that. What is it? I'm thinking right now. If you want Pura, she's up above. Don't be so hasty to climb after her that you miss a rung, okay? I don't think that's the voice I did for Booleara, but like, who cares? Oh, hey Link, have you heard? Apparently Pura spotted a figure within Hyrule Castle. I flew off as soon as I could to try to see who it might be, but I wasn't able to discern anything, unfortunately. It must have been a false alarm. I got so worked up thinking it might be Princess Zelda. Zelda is still missing. Yes, she is still missing. Although technically not, because we do know where she is now. Link just doesn't tell anybody. In fact, if we have 20k people online total and all of them are on a planet, if more people go online and don't go on that planet, then that planet's defense power goes down with the current system, which is stupid in my opinion. That is pretty stupid. It shouldn't work like that. Nah, tags, Zelda isn't missing. She's just a flamey roar now, dragon. Flamey roar is such a funny way to describe a dragon.
Yeah.
Linky, I heard what happened. The major cold front that descended upon the Rito, and the marbled rock roast that the Gorons couldn't get enough of. Then there was the sludge contaminating the Zora's water, and finally, the Gerudo menaced by Gibdos in a sand shroud. You faced some serious challenges, and you overcame all of them. Well done, Link. So, the person resembling Princess Zelda was behind the scenes for all of the phenomena, as you discovered. This has to be related to the upheaval somehow. And I have something important to share as well. I missed that. I was playing Lego Batman when that happened. True. Blood Moon in the middle of the day? Now that ain't right. That only happens in Breath of the Wild. I love the lighting of the blood moon. It's so cool.
Isn't that... Link, look at this! Quickly! Your Highness.
Nah, that ain't Zelda. See? She's actually made of gloom. Me when I'm made of gloom. I'm gloomy. Linky, did you see that? That was the princess, wasn't it? I was going to share that I saw a figure that looked an awful lot like Princess Zelda at Hyrule Castle. I wasn't sure at first, but now I am. I thought she'd left the castle entirely, but she was inside. We have to hurry and rescue her. The soldiers and I can't reach Hyrule Castle as it is now. You might be the only one who can do it. I'm sorry, Link. I know I'm always throwing you into dangerous situations, but you really are the only one up to the task. Please come back in one piece. That applies to both you and the princess. Got it? I forgot about the Lookout Landing in Distress song. It's really cool. How many Korok seeds do I have? 4. I don't think that's enough. I think I need 5 to get my next inventory upgrade. So, what a shame. Ooh, I just remembered the fact that I have so many crystallized charges. I want to improve my Zonai battery. And then I promise we'll continue with the story. I know I literally did like one story cutscene and then went, okay, back to random stuff. But trust me, we'll get back to it. Actually, I need to take a quick break to hang out my clothes. So, sorry, I'm gonna have to put you in another break again. Alright. I'll be back. What song should I play for you guys in the meantime? How about the Miragia battle theme if it's long enough? How long is it? God, where is it? I don't know. I can't find it. Here, I'll play the Rising Island Chain music. Nice and ominous for you. Alright, I'll be back. Right, I'm back. What did I... Oh, I missed a lot, apparently. I think how it should work as a mix of the percent system we have now and the manpower system Helldivers 1 had and Helldivers 2 had on launch. There should be a sort of sliding resistance scale for each faction. The more percentage of people we have on each faction should increase the resistance rate of that faction, but brute manpower should still counter it. If we keep beating them well spread out, then the resistance rate should slide up till it's almost uncounterable until we back off. Then as long as the majority of the player base isn't on them after an ammo is completed per se, then the resistance does over time? What? Hang on, what did you mean by that? Goes down, maybe? This would allow moments where we crush them because the ammo increased the number of active divers by a factor of 10, but then as the ammo nears its end, the scale has slid enough that it requires more divers, so it's kind of a race to the finish. Yeah, that could be cool. I like playing against bugs. The Illuminate are definitely the most annoying to fight, but I don't think the automatons are that annoying. Bugs, I've actually been having more trouble with because of the, like, Gloom and Predator strains. They're kind of annoying. But, normal bugs, yeah, they're fine. Normal bugs are pretty tame, in my opinion. Yeah, fighting the Illuminates does kind of suck, because it forces you to play in a very particular way. And sometimes that's just not what you want to do, you know? Get producing. Go on, produce energy wells for me. By the way, it is a beautiful day outside for me right now. Nice blue skies, barely any clouds. It's very nice out there. It's a lovely spring day, because it is spring here in Australia now. Don't remember exactly how the seasons work in America, but in Australia, it's literally just, like, every 3 months is a season. And September's the start of spring here. So, do I need to... Hang on, let me read the adventure log. Am I supposed to just take Lookout Landing's Skyview Tower? Jad, no one wants to fight those purple aliens. Purple? I'm somewhat confused. They're not purple. They're like white and blue. Yeah, okay, Skyview Tower is the way to go. Even the voteless are kind of just more like blue than purple. I just always get overwhelmed. I feel like you need to either make Overseers easier to kill or everything else easier, because having both is just too much. You have to play defensive to counter some enemies and offensive for others, but you don't do both at once. You can't do both at once. Yeah.
Link. Link. Come to me.
You are not
I am
Zelda.
waiting.
You can tell from the way she's talking that it's not
Waiting
actually
for
Zelda.
you.
Shut up, Zelda. You're not real! Stingrays and Voteless are just perfect, I think. Tripods are almost perfect. Flesh mobs, Overseers, and Leviathans need work. I would agree with that. Holy shit, okay then. I didn't mean to hit the shock fruit. Because, like, with Stingrays, a wasp launcher is, like, just right. Whoa, was that sort of like that? Or did that, like, land in the ground? Either way, pretty cool. Master Sword's power has been restored. I'm happy to hear that. Well, not that way. Royal Halberd durability up plus. Ooh. Ooh, that's very tempting. I might just keep that in there, to be honest. I forgot to mention watches. I think they need a slower reaction time or shorter aggro distance because they become impossible to hit at a distance with how they move, but they call in reinforcements from like across the map if you fart too loudly or something. My problem with them is that they can detect you and call reinforcements without directly seeing you. Like, if you shoot and then they look in your direction through the wall, they can just be like, oh, that's you, okay, I'm going to call reinforcements. Whereas literally every other unit requires line of sight with you to initiate. So it feels unfair by comparison. It makes sense in terms of reality, but gameplay-wise it isn't fun. Yeah, exactly. It's not very fun to play against. And I understand the idea of, like, you know, wanting things to be realistic to an extent, but at some point you gotta realize that, like, realism needs to make way for... needs to be put to the wayside, and fun needs to be prioritized more. Anyways, I need to go. 1.25 hours of work left, and Twitch drains my battery. No worries, I hope that the rest of your shift goes well. I hope it doesn't throw you around too much. And, yeah, good luck. Thanks for tuning in. Is there anything over here? Oh, there's the shrine. I guess I'll head over to the shrine then. I'm going to eat their roasted bass. By the way, have I told you guys about the insane thing, like the insane wait that we had at a KFC, like fairly recently? Oh my god, it was absolutely just, like, baffling. I genuinely can't remember if I've already told the story, so, yeah, like, if I have or not, let me know. Because I don't want to, like, repeat myself. Library. No way! It wasn't real again? That's bonkers! Another royal bow, yes please. Yeah, I'll drop a Zonite bow. I'll just, from here on out I might actually drop, like, I don't know, maybe the +4 next time. The Zelda is sus. When the Zelda is sus. And then it's like a fucking... It's like the Among Us remix, but with, like fucking Zelda instrumentation. Hello there. What's up with this? It's just a random hole in the wall, I guess. Interesting. Another Royal Guard's shield. Boo! Low durability. Gross. Imagine having low durability. Such a skill issue. I was playing Among Us to start my work on the Yakuza collab battle pass that you can't get anymore. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. It wasn't enough to convince me to come back to Among Us, though, because... I don't know, Among Us doesn't really... It's not the kind of game I can just go, oh, there's something I want in it now, I'll play it. It's like, nah, I can only play it if, like, a big group of my friends is like, hey, let's play Among Us, and I'm like, yeah, sure. I need, like, a really good reason to play it, basically. Oh, I have to go back up here? Or, like, through the study? At least it didn't disappear from my account. Oh, okay, so it's like a Halo Infinite situation, where once you have it, you can grind it whenever you want, but if you didn't get it, you can't have it anymore. Royal Guard boots. Back now on PC, jerking it. Yeah, that's a certified Liz comment right there. Starting to think there was a Liz imposter. Shard of Dinral's Spike. Yo, that's fucking sick. Can't wait for my Among Us to look like Ichiban. Your sussy imposter. Installed my bar neon lights. Oh, nice. Did I hear an electric choo-choo? They're actually just LEDs, but they're meant to look like neon. Does water work? Yes, water does work on Gibdos. Nice. What do I have more of? I do have more ice fruit. And I can make them slide. Oh, you're not dead yet. Now you are. Some Horiblins over here. What? No. What the hell, Tulin? Oh, right, that didn't actually use. Yeah, because the Master Sword, right. I'm glad these Horiblins don't use, like, dumb, extended spears. Bro did not get the memo about the rest of his team. It's because he's a blue Horiblin instead of a black Horiblin. He was being left out. Back in the arcade, stomping Koopas. Oh my god. Yeah, man. Really don't like that guy. Chris Pratt's a dickhead. I hate that, like, he faces no repercussions for the stuff that he says, because he's a fucking, like, he's one of the most famous actors out there. It's so frustrating. Like, everybody just fucking forgives him because they don't want to cancel someone who deserves it. What the hell? Wait, did I miss one? Oh. Okay. Well, you're dead now. Hang on, I've got to hit you in the head. There you go. This weapon actually looks kind of baller, not gonna lie. Yeah, go on. Shoot your random ice clouds at me. What do you got in here, huh? An attack up +6 royal bow. Well, that can replace the attack up +4 royal bow. Zelda or Pura feet picks? Once again, I'd like to reiterate that I don't think I'm not liking defeat. So this is actually, this answer is going to be purely an answer of who do I like more out of Zelda and Pura, and that answer is Pura. Now, if it's between Pura and Pyre, well, that's a different story. That's Pyre. I'm sorry. I love my girl Pura. She's awesome. So relatable. I too am extremely anxious in social situations. Have a sturdy long stick. That's what they call my penis. No one says anything about my penis. Because that would be weird if they did. Ah yes, collapsed doorway. My favorite. Oh my god! Zelda! What? What do you mean it wasn't Zelda? I'm gonna go now, have a good rest of your stream, and kill Zelda, please. I will kill the imposter Zelda. Tags, do not worry. Why did you say that like the Deku Roblox? Why did you say that like the Deku Roblox guy? Daddy is very angry with you, Pookie Bear. Which part are you? Wait, what did I say that sounded like that? And what the hell, you all landed underneath now? The Zelda, no, it's a bunch of monsters. I'm gonna be so real with you, I don't even remember how I said that. It was just like so... It was such a nothing thing to me. It didn't register to me. I don't remember how I sounded when I said that. Go on, shoot fireballs at me, see what happens. Wow, that's crazy. You are actually in an annoying spot, though. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hang on a minute, don't fucking fall off the edge. Yes. Fuck yeah. Alright. Sorry, Royal Bow up plus 44. Actually... No. I have to go back and listen to how I said that now, because you brought it up.
I could open this gate if I had Monty's claws.
Like, I don't know, like, what was so weird about the way I said it, but I guess I'll find out later. But yeah, I'd be having a much easier time finding Zelda right now if I could just get my hands on Monty's claws. Daddy isn't done speaking. Oh god. Sorry, buddy, you're not getting back up. You're dead. No, cancel. Thank you. Zelda! Damn it. It wasn't really her, chat. Isn't that crazy? I can't believe it's not Zelda. Edit the fucking I can't believe it's not butter image to say I can't believe it's not Zelda. Haha, get set on fire, idiot. What are you, a fucking idiot? Imagine getting set on fire. Imagine getting hit in the head, are you stupid? I can't believe it's not Blooder. I fucking like, I was reading a news article about these like 3 guys who got caught trying to smuggle 506 kilograms of cocaine into a Sydney port, and I fucking sent it to a group chat I'm in with the fucking caption of like, why didn't they just play Schedule 1? Are they stupid? So now she's in the other room. Just shove the cocaine up their ass like a goat. No, what did they do? They had like a shipping container that had legitimate stuff inside it, but then there was also a fake wall that was hiding the cocaine behind it. And the only they'd been monitoring the area for a while, and they saw someone like go in there with a forklift and some materials at like 12:30 at night. So like, okay, boys, we found it. We found the supply. Damn it. Oh, I'm low on health. What the fuck? Eat. Look at all these chests. Are you gonna play cutscene?
Link, I am waiting.
No, you're not.
Waiting. Waiting for you.
No. You're not. You are not real. I'm just imagining that, like, bisexuals be like, look at all these chests. I'm imagining, like, this Zelda imposter, instead of just being, like, a puppet of Ganon who's trying to lure Link, it's just, like, a woman who actually really wants to be like Zelda. I'm sorry, you're not the real Zelda. You can't be Zelda. I will replace the normal royal bow. Oh, cool. I didn't realize Zelda's Lullaby was here. Ah, you're up on this. You're up in the sanctum now. Okay. Ah, gloom! Ah! Alright, here we are. Le Sanctum. Surely this one is the real Zelda, right guys? No!
Lost. I have been waiting for you to arrive. Now, Link, there is something here I want to show you.
You can even tell from the eyebrows that it's not her. Why did you send me back in time? That's not cool.
What do you think? Hyrule Castle, perfect and glorious.
Sorry,
Does it awaken memories?
I'll read the message in a bit.
Memories of our time here? Well, really take in every detail. After all, this place
Will be your grave.
will be the last thing you ever see.
Close enough.
The fabled swordsman who endured my corruption, who has persisted in slaughtering my servants. Interesting. How is it that you survived my attack?
I'm just built different.
It must have been that wretched arm. No matter. You will not live to see another sunrise. Did my puppet entertain you? She made it so easy.
Oh man, I was so misled. I can't believe she wasn't real.
Indirect approach is no longer needed. End this hero's life, my dark servant. Cut him down.
The Demon King's Phantom Saboteur, Phantom Ganon. Gloom Sword. Its gloom will gradually wear down the body of its wielder. Oh yeah, that's right. It's really powerful, but it weakens you. Gloom hands are always able to turn into Phantom Ganon. I saw Phantom Ganon from a Gloom hand before I fought the Phantom Ganon in the story. The higher your maximum number of hearts, the more its attack power increases. That's cool. No, yeah, I remember being like, okay, I'm gonna fight a Gloom hand. I'm gonna do it. And then I beat the Gloom hand, and then it turned into a Phantom Ganon. I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean, Phantom Ganon? It makes sense for this to be the trigger for them to turn into Gloom hands, but yeah, you can encounter them before this point. I just haven't been fighting any of the Gloom hands, so Gloom Club. I guess I mostly ran away until I had maxed out my anti-gloom armor. Valid. Look at all the weapons. And now they have spears. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Mark. Wait, no. Oh, hi, Johnny. I didn't know it was you. Here you go. Such cool designs. Imagine if you could sell weapons. Wait, I thought you could. Can you only sell armor and items? And meals? Okay, you know what? I've used this bow enough. I'm gonna replace it with a Demon King's bow. I don't think you can sell weapons? Huh, okay. Wonder why I thought you could sell weapons.
It seems there is more to you than the power Rauru has gifted.
No way? That's insane. It's almost as if I saved Hyrule in Breath of the Wild. This was a very cool moment.
We are here.
Actually having, like, real teammates.
Those who carry the secret stones.
Just what is this thing?
You do not recognize me. Perhaps there are limits to the knowledge the secret stones.
Link, we are gooning.
You stand before Ganondorf.
Hell yeah.
The foolish actions of your ancestors served only to delay my ascension. Allow me to show you the world that was and will be again when I have been restored.
Bro, you need to hydrate your skin. It looks awful. Yeah, so this is one of the cutscenes that we hadn't unlocked yet, because we get it now. And yep, my vibration is definitely working this time.
Rise, my servants. Sweep over Hyrule with the power I have granted. Eliminate this kingdom and her allies.
That's such a sick horse, holy shit.
Leave no survivors.
Man, I'm really looking forward to Age of Imprisonment. It's gonna be really fun.
See, you cannot hope to escape your fate. My power will sweep across this land. You need but await the inevitable end.
Was that the Demon King we were warned about? It all really happened?
This is dire. The Demon King, the man who nearly destroyed the world. Ganondorf. With his return, everyone's in danger.
Oh, this isn't good. If that really was him, oh, we're in real trouble.
Hold on. He must not be at his full strength. Otherwise, why flee instead of finishing us off? We should return to Lookout Landing and decide what to do next. Link, you should come too.
Oh yeah, I forgot they give you a hard container here. Oh, hey look, it's all the stuff that got dropped. Should I just pick up another Demon King's bow or just keep one? I think I'll keep one. So it increases it increases by 2 every heart? Yeah, it does. Cool. Very, very nice. I'm assuming it caps out at some point, because then the max power of it would be like, what? Fucking 80 or something. That'd be something insane. It's got to cap out at some point. You've grown bigger while I've been away, haven't you? Stop treating me like some little kid! Those injuries on your wings. This is a sign of the times. You've clearly been doing more than your fair share, haven't you, Tulin? Yes, absolutely. Okay. No Toby Fox style second dialogue. You're protecting Lookout Landing and not just lazing around, right? We're doing a good job. We only laze sometimes. King Sidon, are you hurt? Of course not. Not a single scratch has marred these fins. I'm glad to see you're safe, Lady Riju. Of course. You needn't always worry about me, Buliara. Okay. Welcome back. Looks like it was pretty tough. So, how did it go? Demon King Ganondorf is back and Zelda's not there. I see. So, to summarize, there's no mistaking that what you all saw at the castle was the Demon King from the Legend of the Imprisoning War.
Yes.
And the princess you've been seeing was actually an imposter. You know what to do, chat. And the reason she appeared at Hyrule Castle was so the Demon King could lure Link into a trap. I knew something seemed weird. I mean, about Princess Zelda not doing anything to help with these troubles everywhere in Hyrule. But it's all connected. The upheaval, the problems our homelands have been facing, the fake princess. It's all happening because the Demon King came back. So then, that means that Princess Zelda isn't actually here? Instead, she's in the distant past and not in the present, right? Bro keeps forgetting my meme. What do you mean keeps forgetting my meme? What? What are you talking about? Yes, we should consider that to be the case, bizarre as it sounds. It also seems that Princess Zelda was trying to somehow defeat the Demon King in the past. Our ancestors made a vow to Zelda. They swore that when the Demon King was revived, their descendants would awaken as sages and fight alongside Link. But with Princess Zelda in the past, we can't ask her what the plan is supposed to be. And she can't be here to fight with us either. We also don't know anything about the Demon King other than the fact that he's bad news and super strong. What do we do? Based on what you each have told me, it appears the princess was making preparations in anticipation of the Demon King's revival in this era. There must be some hint we still haven't figured out here in our time. Right you are! We cannot afford to stand still at times such as this. It is imperative that we act. But without any leads. Also, how convenient is it that every single person is talking in order of Rito, Goron, Zora, Gerudo? Oh, wait. You said that 6 sages were with King Rauru when he fought against the Demon King during the Imprisoning War, right? Wind, fire, water, lightning, and time. That was the princess. Oh!
Wow.
Okay, they broke the order finally. I see. What is it? What do you see? That's it. There was one more sage back then. Wind, fire, water, lightning, time, spirit. I didn't realize she had her eye open in that cutscene. That's cool. Her, like, forehead eye. Exactly. One more sage that might be here now. I'm sure this is the lead we were hoping for. It will be well worth our while to search. Each of you awakened as sages at ruins from the Age of Legends, right? Maybe the remaining sages in a similar location. That makes sense. So we should search major ruins from the Age of Legends. They're as good a place as any to start. If we just searched all of Hyrule randomly, we'd probably never find the sage. Alright, we have a plan. Let's split up the work and get to it.
Yeah.
You four go back to your homelands and gather information about ruins that might be related to the remaining sage. Linky, search around and see if you can find any undiscovered leads. Sorry, I keep fucking up. Everyone's relying on you. Don't let us down. I would never let you down. Find the 5th sage. It's technically the 6th. Shut up. During the ancient imprisoning war, it was Princess Zelda and the 5 other sages who fought with King Roru against the Demon King. Pura told you that in order to find the 5th sage, you should investigate ruins from the Age of Legends. The sages have their own regions covered, leaving you to search elsewhere. And this took me a long time to figure out where I was supposed to go when I was playing this. But yeah, we're supposed to go over here, in Farron. I don't exactly remember how to start the quest, though. Anyway, I will finally read that message you sent earlier, Liz. I wish I had that new car. I wish I had a car. I wish I had a bike. I wish I could... Beep! That guy's hyperlink blocked. There you go. I said it. So, I mean, like, I know you start over here, but, like... That's an enemy encampment. I'm pretty sure you go to the Ring Ruins. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. What, you have a side quest? Hey there, kid, did you come to see the Ring Ruins too? We might bump into each other when you're running around the village seeing the sights. If you want to learn about the Ring Ruins, be sure to ask the Zonai survey team people here, or the village chief. You'll find her and a few team members. Oh, I accidentally pressed my back left controller button. I'll be checking out the shops around here. Sorry. Hang on, let me talk to you again. Ring Ruins. If I recall correctly, it's Ring Ruins, then the trail in Lower Farron to clear the sky, then you can go up, and then you can do the depth stuff. Okay. They're only the most amazing sight to see in Hyrule. Of all the ruins that fell everywhere, these ring-shaped wonders are only in this village. 5 of them. They found a stone slab with Zonai writing in 4 of the ruins. Those ancient messages are the main reason I came to this village. The problem is, I have an extreme fear of heights. My legs start shaking if I'm even on the 2nd floor of a house. Dude, you like actually need to go to therapy for that. That's really bad. And every ring ruin fell somewhere high up. One of the ruins is floating above part of the village, so at least I can see it from below. The other 4 though? Forget about it. I can't even get close. I wish I could find out what's on the stone slabs in each of those ruins. You know what's written on the stone slates? That's amazing. I could never climb to such a high, height. I have so much respect for you. So, what did they say? There were once people blessed by wind, fire, water, and lightning, as well as time and light. And these people used secret stones to amplify their powers? Wow. They must have had some pretty amazing rocks way back when, huh? Thank you for telling me about that slab. Truly fascinating stuff. Just 3 left. I can only imagine what discoveries lie in store. Okay, so I report back to him every time I read a new one. Master Link, good morning. I don't know if I had a voice for Toro, so I'm just gonna make it up. Are you thinking about the floating ring ruin? I am as well. It's been on our minds for some time. We would like to suggest resuming the research if we may. Have you since figured out what became of Princess Zelda? Yeah, imposter. The timing was pretty good on that. What? The Zelda who appeared after the upheaval was a creation of the Demon King? And the real Princess Zelda still hasn't been found? But how can this be true? It's such an unbelievable tale, and yet I trust you completely, Master Link. It must be as you say. Impa found dead on toilet after reading Epstein files. What the fuck? It is hard to explain, but the princess we saw was somehow unfamiliar. It was as though her very aura was different. Princess Zelda doesn't usually aura farm, does she? But if she was an imposter the whole time, that would mean the real reason she ordered us to close off the floating ring ruin was because the Demon King saw it as a threat. Isn't that right? That only means one thing. We should investigate the floating ring ruin immediately. You are exactly right. There is no longer any reason to prohibit your research. Let's open up the floating ring ruin at once, Mr. Toro. Knowledge is tugging on the line. Time to reel in some results. Your Llewellyn phrasing is coming through, Mr. Toro. You must really be pleased. It's just... There's one problem. We still need to determine how to conduct the survey. It's clear that the interior of this ring ruin is hollow. Sadly, there doesn't seem to be an entrance. If the contents of the other ring ruins are any indication, there should be a stone slab inside engraved with Zonai script. First, we should look for a way to confirm that there's a stone slab inside. However, we also don't want to damage those precious ruins. Oh! Pardon me, I was lost in thought. I'd better hurry and tell everyone about this so we can open up the ruins. Thank you. I need to get in there, ASAP. Secret of the Ring Ruins. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Get around it. He didn't just... Did he? It looked like you disappeared into the ring. But that can't be right. Ah, forget I said anything. I must have imagined it. What about this image? What's this thing you've got? Huh? Could it really be? Paya, Calip, look at this! Could this be the interior of the floating ring ruin? Wow, the stone slab is so clearly visible. There appear to be Zonai inscriptions on this one as well, just like in the other ring ruins. Toro, if you would? Right, let me see what I can decipher. Promise? Zelda. Solemnly signed, Minoru, Sage of... Hide the key... Southeast. Entrust. Future. Wish. Defeat. Demon King. That's all I can make out. There's some lettering I can't figure out before Southeast, but Minoru seems to be someone's name.
No.
Wait. Uh-oh. I think Link is supposed to be holding the slate right now. He's not. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's just the angle. His hand is like covering the entire slate from this angle. I can just make out the like gold and red on the sides of it. That's funny. Oh, this is Calip, not Toro, sorry. Look at the context of Minoru. I do believe this is the first time one of these slabs has put a name to a sage. It also mentions Zelda and a Demon King. How fascinating. The inscriptions are telling us all sorts of essential information. What's the matter? Oh, nothing. It's just that part before the southeast section. I think it says Dragonland. You're right. Aya knows her stuff. This should be read as Dragonland Southeast. Fantastic work, Paya. Oh, thank goodness I've proven useful. It seems my continued Zonai language studies have paid off. Oh no, I'm being upstaged! Ahem! Where were we? Something about a Dragonland to the southeast? How familiar are you with Southeast Hyrule? There's a site in Faron that has long been known as the Zonai Ruins. It predates the ruins falling from the sky and is home to many ancient relics. If memory serves, there were dragon designs on these ruins that I haven't seen anywhere else. Oh, Calip, great catch! The Zonai Ruins in Faron! There's a good chance that's exactly what this is pointing us at. That's our Calip. Fantastic work. What did you just say? That this inscription is pointing us toward Faron's Zonai Ruins? No, not that. The next bit. A certain adjective was used. I believe it started with fan and ended with tastic. What was it again? Fantastic work, you mean? Yes, fantastic work. That is what you said. Yes. Calip, what fantastic work, he said. Fantastic. Me. Link, when we put together the script on this stone slab and translate it, we got definite mentions of the sage Minoru, the Demon King, and someone with the same name as Princess Zelda. Inscription? Card Gang? Something related to all three of them must be waiting at the Zonai Ruins in Southeast Hyrule. We've landed a real catch here. Thank you for your help, truly. Now we've no time to dawdle. There's research to be done. Calip, will you join me? Oh, of course. I would be a fantastic addition to the team. Very good. With that settled, let's be off to the Zonai Ruins in Faron. First, we head southwest. We'll establish a base in the Poplar foothills at the Skyview Tower by the ruins. Okay. In search of new discoveries, we make for Faron! They left just like that. Well, I'm sure those two will be fine. I must study more about the Zonai civilization so I don't fall behind Toro and Calip. Yet, it seems somewhat frivolous next to the mystery of the real Princess Zelda's whereabouts. I don't doubt that she is safe and well. I must believe that. As chief of this village, I can't leave my people, so I must place the search in your capable hands. I pray that Princess Zelda will return to us soon. Hey Pi, now that we have some alone time. The Zonai Ruins that Taro and Calip went to. I must admit that I'm not too knowledgeable about that place. However, this is what I know. There is an investigation site set up at the Skyview Tower in the Poplar foothills southwest of our village. That's what they said in any case. I'm sure those two will be alright. They are quite savvy. I firmly believe that they will make a huge discovery about the Demon King and the sage called Minoru. Peace. I'm just gonna fade into blue. Why are you blue? I don't know. Why are you blue? Why did they make it blue? Why didn't they make it green? goodness, I'm beat.
Oh.
Ah, so you're here. Came to learn about the Zonai from an expert, I gather? I should welcome you to our humble base of operations. Behold, this is where the real investigation starts. It might not seem like much next to that Skyview Tower, I'll concede.
Oh.
Going forward, our research will proceed from here. Toro has already gone off to the Zonai ruins. If memory serves, he spoke of starting his investigation around Drakozu Lake. Go southeast and you should find the Zonai ruins he volunteered to inspect. I'm curious if the dragon land written of at the Ring Ruin will have any more leads on the Demon King or Princess Zelda. Ordinarily, I'd be right there at his side in the field, of course, but I'm worn out from setting up the base. I'll need some time to recuperate before I begin my own survey. Goodness me, is there anything at all that slows down Toro? I mean, he is younger than you. That would help, you know? Like, I don't like you, but you do need to give yourself a little bit more credit. Because he is not as... Like, you're doing all that you can at your age. He's younger, so he's got more stamina. Still can't believe they put up a fucking sign here. Like, what are you talking about, bro? No one's gonna fucking come here and see that and be like, oh yes, I will now buy a house from Hudson Construction. Hello? A Korok? If you remember how to clear the clouds, you can just do it early. So here's the thing, the reason I'm doing this the intended way... Oh, something's happening in the forest? The reason I'm doing this the intentional way, like the way they want you to do it, is because I actually did it, like, I literally went through the thundercloud without getting rid of it. Like, I went up there and did all of this stuff, like, without doing any of the Kakariko stuff. Because I genuinely didn't know what I was supposed to do. I just went, I wonder if it's in there. Went through it after, like, dying 3 times and was like, oh, yeah, this is literally what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, then. I didn't find out about the like, preamble stuff with Kakariko Village until afterwards. Dear Calop, the influence of the upheaval has spread to the Zonai ruins. Did you see the pillar-shaped ruin in front of this tent? There shouldn't be artifacts of that kind around here. An anomaly. And there's more. The rubble at the base of the pillar opened, revealing a way inside. A new discovery. Naturally, I'll be going inside to investigate shortly. Join me as soon as you can. Toro. Ah, you came after all. I figured you would after you made that breakthrough at the Ring Ruins. But listen to this. I've already got a whopper of a discovery on my hook here. Do you like Burger King? I really like Burger King. Here, look at this. It's a Zonai mural, complete with intact text. The style is unmistakable. It's nothing short of a miraculous... What? I'm so sorry, I can't read. It's nothing short of miraculous that it's still here and basically intact. Which, come to think of it, might be ascribable to the Zonai's advanced technology. I've got a fair bit of knowledge of the script, so I just had a try at deciphering it. But some of it still eludes me. Maybe it's a poem? Or some kind of code, perhaps? Here, I'll read it out loud so we can both get on the same page. This first part says, wear the electric garb hidden at long-necked dragons along the wide-mouthed forest serpent. What do you make of forest serpent and dragons there? To me, it calls to mind the tall pillars found around these ruins designed to look like dragons. Forest serpent, though. I haven't seen any designs like that. What am I missing? What other wide-mouthed forest serpent is there? Maybe... The forest serpent bit does remind me of a song that compared the Jagozu River to a forest dragon. But anyway, there's more to this code. I'll keep reading. Next it says, offer a Zonai charge to the altar at the tail. I'm pretty sure I got that right, but I have no idea what it means. What in the world is a Zonai charge? And where is this tail with an altar? If we can crack all the riddles in this code, I'm sure that even greater discoveries await us. There's one other thing I'm curious about. There's a lizard on the wall. I should have mentioned this, but I found one more Zonai relic at the back of these ruins. Judging from the shape, I think there's something inside, but I can't get it to open. Can't crack the code, can't get the box open. This just isn't my day. Let me guess, there's a Zonai charge in here? Oh no, it's the shirt I need. Right, I forgot. Yeah. Okay. What's going on? You have this look on your face like there's big news that you can't wait to share. Yeah, Link really looks like that right now. What? You found a way to open that relic? How in Hyrule did you... Wait, no, that's not important right now. Better question. What did you reel in? You've got to show me. Oh, right, I have to wear it. This is such a female-coded, like, garment. Mark, good news. We can finally be bees. Oh shit, I skipped the dialogue. Oops. Wait just a minute. That outfit you've got on, isn't that the same thing the figure in the mural is wearing? Where in Hyrule did you find that? In the chest I told you about earlier. But if that's true, there's nothing else it could be but a garment from the Age of Legends. Now that's a haul to remember. Still, your outfit isn't exactly what we see in the mural. Maybe there are other treasure chests containing the rest of the garments. The problem is, searching for treasure chests without a plan is a long shot. Robbie was talking about creating some way that would make searching for things simple, though. It might be a good idea to go back to Lookout Landing and discuss it with him. Okay. So, basically, I need the Sheikah sensor, or whatever is the Tears of the Kingdom equivalent. Unless it's something else that I just don't remember. Link, why are you wearing a skimpy outfit? Great job getting the picture of the figure that Josha was looking for. She was pretty happy to see that statue. And I was thrilled to show you how to use the camera. Inspired, even. The Purapad has even more potential functions, you know. Listen up. Big update here. Your Purapad can be equipped with a sensor that detects shrines. Come on, act more impressed. I'm the first one in all of Hyrule who noticed the shrines after the upheaval, so I created a sensor to detect them. Only thing is, I can't set it up here at Lookout Landing. It'd be nearly impossible unless I'm at the Purapad Research Lab in Hateno Village. That's right, it's a lab dedicated to the enhancement of the Purapad, which Pure and I developed. Once I'm in that lab, and you join me there, I can further improve your Purapad, starting with the sensor. You'll find the lab in East Nakluda, off in the southeast corner of Hyrule. On its far side is Hateno Village. Go a bit farther than that, and you'll see it a mighty peculiar place. Don't let the looks fool you, it's a cutting-edge lab. But for now, Josha's investigations are my main priority. So until she gets further along, I'll be staying here for a while. People have been saying the princess has been sighted in the castle, but I have a hard time believing that. Anyway, Purah's on top of that. She'll be looking into the castle herself. I intend to look for clues regarding the princess using my own methods. Alright, Josha, what do you need me to do? Swordsman, what is it? You look very pleased with yourself. Could it be? Auto build. With the ability to instantly replicate things you've built? And schema stones?
Oh.
So there really was a Zonai temple housing a mysterious power down in the depths. That that may also mean that some of the things collected from the depths may give us other clues. Wait here just a sec. Not that. Nope, not that either. Aha! Here we go. Here, swordsman. Hot air balloon. This is a schema stone for a balloon, right? So if you use this with auto build, you could replicate a balloon, right? I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That balloon over there belongs to Goggles, but it's broken right now. Do you think you might be able to fix it with auto build? So exciting! I want to see it in action pronto. I'll go prepare really quick.
Okay.
Swordsman, everything's ready. Please demonstrate how auto build replicates things. Auto build time. I can't believe it. You rebuild the balloon in an instant. This mysterious power goes beyond scientific explanation. Goggles?
Hey!
Goggles! What are you yelling about, Josha? Inconceivable! My balloon! It's fixed! This must be the mysterious power of the zone I had. I never thought I'd see such a marvel with my very own eyes. Thank you for making this a reality. Please take this. I've been saving it for a special occasion. Thank you. Yeah, it actually disappears from the shelf over there. I still haven't been able to figure out what that is. But judging from that light, it's gotta be Zonai in origin. Since you can use Zonai powers, I think it would be better for you to have it.
Yeah.
There was an incredible power lying hidden in the depths after all. I think I'll keep researching the depths going forward. Who knows, I just might find a clue about Princess Zelda. If you make any new discoveries in the depths, please let me know, swordsman. I heard something about a potential sighting of Princess Zelda at the castle, but I need to stay focused on my research into the depths. That's where I'm sure we'll find a real clue about what's happened to the princess. Actually, it's the exact opposite. It's literally not underground, it's up in the sky. Yes, did you need something, swordsman? Oh god, why does it smell so bad now? No way, Koga, the leader of the Yiga clan, was there? Ooh, this is dangerous.
Okay.
I've got to regain my composure. Okay, come this way. So you face Koga in the depths. What's the leader of the Yiga clan up to down there? From what I know, the Yiga clan is a super dangerous group that schemes against the Kingdom of Hyrule. And Koga has had it out for you and Princess Zelda for a long time. He'd do anything to put an end to your lives. Despite everything we're looking into already, we just can't take our eyes off this threat. Besides, Koga could know what's happened to the princess. That would make a lot of sense. If you do go after him, keep in mind that I'll be continuing my research of the depths from right here. Oh, by the way, do you know about the Forest of Time south of Hyrule Field? There's a chasm there, and I've gotten reports of another series of statues found at the bottom of it. These statues are different from the one you showed me using the camera. They seem to point the way somewhere too, and do come near where you got your auto build ability. But they don't stop there. These statues lead farther southwest into the depths. Where they go is anyone's guess, but I bet there's a destination far beyond that building worth seeing. I'll keep gathering info about what's in the depths, so be sure to stop by and check with me sometimes. I really appreciate you fixing up my balloon. Ultra thanks. That auto build thing is pretty darn amazing. I should have a good think about all the practical uses of that someday. Oh, that reminds me. Hey you, listen up. Now that Joshua has solved the mystery of that slate, I can return to the Porapad laboratory in Aitano Village. If you go there, I can make even more improvements to your Porapad, starting with the sensor. You'll find the lab in East Necluda, off in the southeast corner of Hyrule. On its far side is Aitano Village. Go a bit farther than that and you'll see a... Okay, he's repeating his dialogue now. See you in Aitano Village, don't keep me waiting. Okay. Hateno. Bienvenue, sir. Wait, what? I can't read that, Liz. Bienvenue, sir. Watch Mojo et aujourd'hui nous allons branler un cheval. I probably butchered the fuck out of those pronunciations. I know it's French, but like, I don't know French, so like, I probably didn't say it right. Was that seriously that in French? Shouldn't even be surprised. You know what? I'm taking a shortcut. Alright, this is the last thing we'll be doing. Ah, what a fine afternoon. Hey, you. The Puripad Laboratory is ready for us to do some great things together. First, let's get that sensor up and running. Come on, let me see that Puripad. This will only take a moment. I really, really like that this laboratory theme in Tears of the Kingdom is the Pura lab theme, but with Robbie's instrumentation. It's very, very cool. I'd love to hear what Robbie's lab theme would sound like in Pura's lab's instrumentation. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. The sensor reacts when you are close to shrines of light that you have not yet visited. If you head in the direction where the reaction is strongest, you should find the shrine. Dunzo! Now this sensor will make a sound if there are shrines near you. Alright, now that I've installed that sensor for you, how about you walk around the lab to test out how it reacts? Hey you, where are you going? Oh, for fuck's sake. You're supposed to stay in the lab, but check the sensor? Ugh, whatever. What's this? The sensor that I installed in your Puripad is reacting to something, right here and now. It reacts when you're moving toward a shrine. I love how that ability is pointless outside of Sky Islands if you enjoy the depths. I mean, there are shrines that are like hidden in caves. Oh right, the sensor doesn't like give you depth descriptions, does it? The sensor must be detecting a shrine down the slope in front of the lab. Is there really one that close by? There must be, because my creations are perfect, unless they get broken in some way. Now why don't you go check down the slope in the direction that the sensor was indicating? I very much appreciate that the... Oh wait, no, it does say nearby down below. Okay, so it actually is... No, it is still useful. Nearby down below. So there's a cave around here somewhere. Where is it? Here it is. Wrexham Forest Cave. Alright, I'm gonna do this shrine and then I'll end the stream. Because it has been 5 hours now. Up your ass cave. As you do. Aw, damn it. It's just a blessing shrine. Oh well. I was hoping for a full shrine. Magic scepter.
Bruh.
My honest reaction. Oh well. Guess the stream is ending now then. I'm gonna make sure I keep this outfit on so I remember what the, so I remember what quest I'm doing. Anyway, that's gonna do it for the stream. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I certainly did. It's been like 2 weeks since I last played this, so yeah, this was very funny. Why did I say funny? It was fun. I mean, funny stuff did happen, but like, you know, it wasn't necessarily a funny stream. One more day for Silk Song. 35 more hours. So, if it's 35 more hours, that means it's... Yeah, it'd be a simultaneous worldwide release on Steam, so that means that 35 hours for me... No. Steam doesn't do, like, 12 AM in your time zone. It does a simultaneous release, so it'll be the same time for me. 9 AM your time, and you're what, Central American time? So, 9 AM CT to AEST is... Oh, midnight. Wait, so it's not even coming out on the fucking 4th of September for me. It's coming out on the 5th. Well, that's stupid. It's not even coming out on the 5th in the country where they made it. Wow, okay then. Cool. Whatever. Alright, well, that's gonna do it for the stream. Thank you for watching. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'll be playing more Hollow Knight. So, look forward to that. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.